Hello, everyone. Thank you for making it here. And we are live on a Friday. So, sorry, my headphones are all screwed up. My eyes are still really tired from yesterday. So, you get glasses quested today. Glasses, sir? Sir glasses? Oh, I don't like that one. Anyway, that's what's happening over here. Kinda cuts down on the glare a little bit. I will try to minimize glare, but I can only do so much. So, if you missed last time, we ran into some situations, but we are good to go. It says there's ads playing, but there's definitely not ads playing. They just played. Um, Today we got to get through Giovanni and Claire, and oh no, ads are playing. I really wasn't expecting that. I thought they already played. They should have already played. Annoying. There we go. Had a hair on my glasses. Um, so we have to deal with Giovanni, which honestly the fight doesn't look too terrible. Um, you are partnered with Lance, so sometimes AI can be a little weird. I'm hoping it doesn't do anything too stupid. But like overall, it doesn't seem that bad. I'm sure someone's gonna be able to correct me, but this might be. I don't think this is too bad. The back to back was definitely worse. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and pop out of here though, because we do need to edit some stuff. So, zoop. I even have a. Oh yeah, and then Ninetales. That's the plan, at least. I'm just getting this started while people are stuck with ads. There we go. Oh, sorry. Oh, that hurt. Anyway, now that ads are over, that was really weird. I thought they were already done. Well, it says 15 seconds on the thing. We can wait 15 seconds. While I just level these guys. Try the intro again. All right. First, hang on. Hello, James. Thank you for being here. Second, everyone, we have made it to Friday, so you get claps. Good job. Making it to Friday is a struggle sometimes. I am well aware. So we are streaming. We should be streaming on YouTube as well. That should be active. Come on. Tell me if I'm streaming or not. Looks like a no for some reason. Hang on. I've been having this issue where YouTube decides to disconnect for some reason. And I don't know why. There we go. All right, now we're good. Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that, but here recently it has been disconnecting from YouTube, and I have to like start and stop the stream a couple of times, reset stream key and all that. I have no idea why, but I noticed it last week. No, 2 weeks ago. Because there's the live, right? All the live recordings, all the VODs on YouTube. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It doesn't show anything from like the last month. And then sure enough, for whatever reason, like everything matches like it should. And it just didn't connect. No idea why. So I need to make a habit of checking that some more. So thank you, James, for reminding me of that. Other than that, we are playing Radical Red. Having a good time. Last episode, we beat Blaine in the double battle. This platform, probably about 2 years. I think 2 years. Been pretty good. Been enjoying most of it. There we go. And it's always fun when plans don't go as you wanted them to. According to Rhyme, it's good content. According to me, it's pronounced heart attack. We mostly do Nuzlocke on this channel, though we did play some Monster Hunter before the new game came out, because I like Monster Hunter. And whoa, that was a pretty good sized shift. Oh no, it already has the focus sash. Okay. Yeah, mostly what we play are Pokemon games. Been ROM hacks for a while, or randomizers, mostly ROM hacks. Excuse me. Randomizers are cool, but I feel like a lot of the time it just, especially if you don't do similar power, it's like, oh, I got a legendary, we win, and that's kind of boring to me. Shooting war games, just like COD, Valorant type. I've played them. I have not streamed them. Like they're cool. But I'm not good. I actually haven't played Valorant or Marvel Rivals. Those two are kind of lumped together in my brain. Destiny. I played a lot of Destiny a few years back, but like I said, I never streamed it. I don't know if you guys would be interested in some Destiny streams or something. We could do that. I would have to get whatever the new expansions are, the new DLCs. I haven't played it in a while. I did think about playing. I have heard very positive things about them. Specifically Marvel Rivals and Valorant. I've actually got a buddy in Europe who plays a lot of Valorant. Pretty cool. And then I've seen a lot of videos, clips of Marvel Rivals, and it seems fun. I didn't play Overwatch, but I had a roommate who did, and it seemed pretty awesome. And that kind of Overwatch to me seems like the kickoff point of a lot of those games, where they kind of had an uptick. But for the most part, puzzle style game. What do I need? first, we are going to do this. I mean, yeah, we mostly do Pokemon just because it is somewhat interactive, and I can interact with chat a little easier. But we've talked about Fire Emblem on the channel, Monster Hunter, played Monster Hunter. I feel like Fire Emblem isn't the most content heavy game, so that makes it a little hard to work with. But overall, I think those are good games too. I had Fire Punch on this. I feel like no, I don't want to knock off. I had Fire. Yeah, I actually think I have Poison Jab on here. Two of the Mons are immune to Poison Jab. I feel like there's not really a point in having it. I'll keep Knockoff, I guess, just as like a bonk option kind of thing. I do want to pick up Fire Punch. Anyway, tell me what games you normally watch, James. What are you normally in the mood to watch streamers play? So I feel like I have insight. I think Fire Punch is at the end. Be faster to 98. You gotta love just going through the bag. I think Fire Punch does benefit us a lot more than like Poison Jab or Poison Fang. Because two steel types and a rock type. Yeah, I think those work. All you really need is Flamethrower. Yeah, oh, and Solar Beam. Solar Beam could be helpful, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Need to hop down here. Mostly watching COD, Fortnite, Red Dead, sometimes Legend of League. I again didn't Strive. I should have checked the EVs that we got going on. I will say, I feel like most people see Pokemon and go, "Oh, it's just Pokemon." Click the A button. We do it. We do a little more in-depth stuff around here. Let's see here. Okay, so Muck is set. Azu's all jacked up. Need to drop that defense by a lot. All of solo leveling season 2 yesterday, huh? I still have not watched it. Oh, I forgot what I was. You need a specific amount of special attack with an app. That is the worst nature I could have put on that thing. Well, second worst, I guess. So I need to drop the defense. Do I need speed? I don't think so. It's good. I hear it is a very good show. I just have yet to watch it. We have a Discord for the community. Exclamation point Discord, or it's linked somewhere below. I'm a level. I forgot what I was doing for half a second. Is the bot broken again? Gosh dang it, guys. Let me check. Yeah, that's like, I know that I have the link up somewhere else. But the fact that the chat bot, the bot is broken, let me reset it. It's just really annoying, honestly. Oh, it just got disconnected for some reason. Oh! I just closed my calcs. That's a problem. That's why you should be careful when opening and closing tabs. Hold one. Alright, we only need 3 right now. I think Azu needed like 52 attack. That was Tyranitar. How many people? Enough. I don't know exactly how many there are, but like we're not crazy yet. Oh. Alright. Yeah, 52 attack is what we need. And then I also need to outspeed the Cheetar. Celesteela is not getting outsped. Not happening. So Tyranitar is 61 base. What is Scrafty? 58. So the T-Tar is my designated. I have to outspeed that thing. I think we were looking at about 100. Was correct. 92. 252 HP. And the rest goes into Spadef because I shouldn't be taking a physical hit. Oh, except by the Excadrill. Might take a hit from the Excadrill. I survive a crit. Sandstorm chip. Hang on. Oh, it has Sand Force. I thought it had Sand Rush. I get about 100 into defense here. That's annoying. It might Swords Dance so that it gets a guaranteed kill, but it's dealing over 50%, so that's kind of annoying. Thankfully, I can just go Impish, bring that down a little more. Yeah, there we go, and then we never died a crit. That's what I needed to find. I don't even remember what stat I'm doing right now. We'll get rid of... Oh, I needed to keep those. Gosh, dang it. It's okay. It's okay. Make it work. Four. So I put my 2 extra into that one. And then everything else should mostly fall into place. If I put my 2 extra there, though, then I can't put them in defense. I bet I have... Do I have 2 speed wings? Or what? 10 defense wings? I have 1 HP wing. That's real helpful. Okay, I've got enough swift wings. I can put my 2 useless ones in defense. Fine. HP should be max. Is proteins. Okay. Oh. Oops. Swiftwing. Let's double check that that is correct. 92, 102, 50. Okay. So we use a protein. Daisy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. That's not suspicious. All right. Yeah. So that at least gives me a couple more in defense. An additional point, I guess. It actually did change the calc slightly. I'm mildly surprised. Muck was good because it's just meant to do what Muck does, which is sit on the field and take special hits all day long. Ninetales naturally outspeeds the Celesteela that I need it to. Obviously does not outspeed the Mewtwo. Just a fact. Let me... do I actually need a... I don't know if I need... There we go. Need a modest nature or not. Mega Mewtwo is timid, so there's no point in trying to outspeed it. I have a focus sash, so we can always eat one hit. Looks like modest nature. Focus sash. There. Yeah, like that's all I really need it to do. It'll always eat the meteor beam because of the sash, and then kill with the clapback. So long as Mewtwo doesn't do anything crazy. Like expanding force. Hadn't thought about that one, did I? Let me check. Muck, Alola. 80. This Celesteela is very scary. Yeah, prepping for Giovanni. Oh, that's nice of it. Only the most professional of streams over here, by the way. So we're going. I don't know if I'm sassy or not. I just care about damage numbers here. Black Sludge. So we eat a +1 Meteor Beam. He's a cheater. Yeah, so I saw the note at the top that said doubles with Lance. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I started doing things, and then I look up and it says, Mewtwo Mega Evolves after fainting for the first time. What? What? This man clearly doesn't know the rules of a Nuzlocke. And I am... Huh? He gets 7 Pokemon. 7. Technically, I guess better than Renegade Platinum Cyrus, who gets 8. Right? If I remember right, he gets both. Yeah, he gets both box arts. And then a full team of 6, if I recall. Which is just crazy. Oop. All right. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is Muck can eat 1 Meteor Beam, right? I gave it Fire Punch just for damage. The hope would be that Azu gets to do some fancy stuff. Azu could, in theory, be the only mon we need. The others are in the back just for safety, pretty much. Which is really funny, honestly. What's... I know Excadrill is suspiciously fast. Oh, it has a Focus Sash. I clearly did not notice that. Azu is set up to outspeed the Celesteela for the sole purpose of using knockoff before it can use Meteor Beam. So that we at least get to waste a turn there. And just like, boop. I hope Lance is not an idiot. Yeah, I was like, what? That was a new one. But all right. Note made. Now, I gotta finish up. This needs 188 special attack and modest. And I have to figure out the math on Azu. Also, good news, both Lalabarina and Raid Dow are now capturable. You found back sprites? Oh, that's cool. So you can see his wings from behind. It kind of works. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I've captured them before. Is that a Geralt? Huh. Was not expecting that. What? Oh, Yep, I'm just real smart there. Okay. Oh, and Azu's done. Perfect. All right. So we now have EVs done. We have items done. I think movesets are done. No, I need Aqua Jet is useless because this is in psychic terrain the entire time. So I need knockoff. I don't remember what TM that is. 75. There we go. All right. Ninetales has drought specifically to shut off Sandstream. Got to do nature changes and then last ability check, and then I think we're good. Also, if you missed the announcement, my eyes are really tired from yesterday. We played for a long time, and I require glasses today. So you have Sir with glasses. Yours is fine. Modest. Wait, what was I doing? Okay. Now, we get to go to Giovanni. Actually, can I? Nope. It just occurred to me. Can I just surf from down here? I don't have to run all the way up there, do I? Oh, I can. That's so nice. So apparently I didn't have the infinite repel going. Ooh. Did I ever go up this one? There's a mega stone. Could be worth it. We'll come back for it. Oh, that was the Garchompite. Oh, as soon as I saw it, I knew what it was. That was helpful. I clearly forgot how to get there. I remember that guy. I remember him being a spinner. All right. It looks like we're about to go to ads. This is where I remind everyone that dropping a Prime sub is no cost to you, and you don't have to watch ads. That's my shilling, and I feel gross for it. Sorry. Well, this is awkward. It just said, why are you two here? Because they were in the last. They were actually in the last room, right? I'm really afraid that what's going to happen is the ads are going to start right as Giovanni walks up. Hey, there it is. There's the ads. All right, so we're going to talk through the strat a little bit to fill time while the ads play. We got an impish nature, Azu with huge power, of course. It is EV trained specifically so that that superpower kills T-Tar in one hit. I'm gonna fill in the rest of these moves. It is also EV trained so that Excadrill never kills with a crit high horsepower. Go right here. Crit high horsepower never picks up the kill, which is what we need. I guess, well, after sand it could kill, huh? Yeah. But that's why we're carrying leftovers. I forgot about that. Oh, and by the way, that resets the weather, right? What, changing your item? That's great. Celesteela is also, as you can see, 177 speed. We are not 178. I thought we were 178. No, I guess we're just fast enough to beat the yeah, never mind. I can't outspeed the Celesteela. But we do have knockoff just in case I think it's gonna go for Meteor Beam. The Mewtwo is a problem because we are in psychic terrain, so expanding force is ludicrous amounts of damage. However, sorry for the flashbang. As you can see right here, except that it's not updating. See this garbage? This is so obnoxious. Dragapult. There we go. So Mewtwo does get outsped, and we have a ludicrously high chance of taking it out. I just really hope it doesn't do something stupid and go for like Dragon Darts. Very high probability of just taking out with Spirit Shackle. And what's actually really funny to me is that Mega Mewtwo Y is less tanky than Mega Mew or just normal Mewtwo. So it always goes down to Spirit Shackle. So with that, our plan is Azu, and then if we really need to, we bring the others. Just gonna grab this Oh no, that's the Garchompite. I wonder what that other one is. Grab this. Boost for energy. Interesting. Alright. Almost there, everyone. Gonna save one more time just in case the world breaks. We had that happen. I don't remember against who. I think it was Price, maybe? The game just crashed. I was like, I can't do anything about it. Alright, here we go for Giovanni. Won't be the hero this time. You're too late. Master Ball, go! I don't know why. That's hilarious to picture a grown man saying. The scientist made it work. And attach this Megastone. We've worked hard on. I have Mega Mewtwo. Honor's mine. Hang on. What? He didn't serve it. He just boop there. Like. Okay. Well. All right. One move that I don't recognize is Soul Robbery, and I probably should look that up to see what it did. That would have been smart. I'm gonna do that right now. User consumes the target's soul, stealing the target's stat boost, then attacks. Oh, it's Spectral Thief. Okay. But Psychic. What it? Uh-oh. I did not calc for that. Oops. I just completely missed that Intimidate. We play rough here. Spirit Shackle still kills the Tapu Lele. And we pray. That was a high roll. That was a high roll. Celesteela? Show me Titar. Excadrill. Okay. That was not expected. I mean, I guess this kind of works better for me. So, Excadrill does have high horsepower, but we're not in the sand, so I can't do a whole lot. The Celesteela is far more threatening with Meteor Beam. Celesteela... Meteor Beam does... max a 201 against Dragapult. 217 on Azu. That is before the +1. I don't know if it calcs that, though. Hang on. My headphones are being weird. There we go. It was like staticky. Excadrill. I feel like it might go Rock Slide. I think I have to assume that Meteor Beam is going into Azu here. Why? Oh, it was actually higher damage. It charges. Please be into Azu. That's just hilarious. Okay. This is obviously bad though. So I'm gonna be honest, I missed what it did. I think it went. I don't think it matters, right? I think we always go to Muck here. Because Muck eats a Celesteela +1 Meteor Beam. Which it doesn't. It shouldn't use, right? It shouldn't use that. Because that's a 2-turn move. That just occurred to me. So it should be going Air Slash or Flamethrower. So we shift here. Spirit Shackle takes out the Excadrill. Oh. Oop, it lived. Alright, they should both be going into Dragapult. Dragapult cannot kill either one of these. But one of their attacks. What does T-Tar have again? T-Tar has Rock Slide. It also has Knock Off. I don't really know what it goes for here. Dragapult kills neither. I think ideally, Dialga comes out. Because it has Body Press and definitely one-shots the T-Tar and is faster than both of them. Celesteela doesn't have great damage on anything here. This also stalls out terrain a little bit more, which is good for me. Do I protect? Do I knock off the Assault Vest? I don't think that helps me at all. I think I Fire Punch. You have other moves. Yeah, there's the Air Slash. I think this is Knock Off. Oh, that's a little spooky. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Fire Punch did good damage, though. I take damage and then I recover due to Black Sludge. Okay, Dialga hits the field. This is either or. I'm gonna protect because they should both go for Dark Shadow. Okay, Celesteela is down. That's honestly probably the better option. I feel like I'm getting red a lot, and I don't like it. Mega Mewtwo has Aura Sphere. I'm gonna get rid of the sand just because it's annoying. This might not go as I thought. If I had, yeah, that, no boosts. It does resist. That was just, like, disgustingly low damage. That was pitiful. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. I brought the Sash for a reason. We protect. What? Soul Robbery? Okay, apparently he just really likes that move. I'm okay with that, though. This terrain has to wear off soon, right? Like, we swapped to Dark Shadow because we resist both Expanding Force and Soul Robbery. I say resist, we're just immune. Yep. Not bad damage. There we go. Okay. I don't know what it goes for here. Just base Mewtwo. 34%. 115 damage. From Flamethrower. Crit is 172. I could protect, but I don't think that really gains me much. I didn't think he would do that. No burn is good. Oh, wait, does it Mega this turn? Oh, we get free damage. So, that probably worked out just about as well. Oh! Oh! That worked out about as well as it could have. We just click protect. Nope. I did not think... I mean, I guess it works, but what a weird move choice. I'm gonna be honest. After I missed that Intimidate, I didn't think we were getting out of that deathless, but we did. But we did. I threw aside family for this. Abandoned my wife, my own son. Yeah, you're a horrible father. Oh, man. Oh, victim of the sunk cost fallacy. This is wild. This is, like, very introspective. Rely on us. Our loyalty. We were lowly children. Jesse and James? Oh. Isn't that so sweet? Uh-oh. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that thing was about to just murk Giovanni. And I was like, what? Oh, man. Ooh. Thought we were playing Insurgents for a second. Yeah, don't arrest him or anything. I guess. Oh, thanks. Can definitely use that. You run into Silver. Oh? Who the hell came up with this dialogue? That was good. Oh, thank you. Thanks for a stone that I can't use. Okay. That was interesting. Oh, that... Who the hell came up with this dialogue? That caught me off guard. No, I can't use it. I don't have a Bagon. I can't get a Bagon. It's only in the, yeah, it's only in the, game corner. All the pseudos are. My bad. I lied. Apparently Salamence is, in Victory Road. So, we could get a Salamence there. It's actually not a bad chance either. It's like a 12% chance. It really isn't bad. What does Gouging's room mean? What? What? Well, see, that would be my guess. Mansion floor 4 and Gouging's room. I can't find either one. Am I missing something? Search for puzzle solutions in the sub. Well, that was helpful. That was very unhelpful. Pokemon Mansion puzzle. From left to right, 3121. Huh? I have no idea. What? You are correct. Apparently, it is Gouging Fire, and it's in the mansion? I'm very confused. I don't even know where they're talking. Okay, we're going to the Pokemon Mansion because I need to know what's up here. I'm so lost. Yeah, but like, I don't get... Oh, it's in... What? However, only one of them gets a special room or something. I mean, I don't see Walking Wake or... I don't see any of the three on here. So, there is a distinct possibility. Alright, so this was floor 2, right? Now we're on floor 3. Here's floor 4, but I can't get through. I'm so confused. How do I upgrade the Sylph Scope? How to get the upgraded Sylph Scope? It's unlocked after you unlock the Roman Legends. How do you do that? This is so annoying. And how do I cash? How do I unlock? Beat Claire. Okay. You know what? I'm taking it. We're taking it and running it. Because... Why is there not a guide for this? Oh, man. That is just absolute. Guess we're shiny hunting at the power plant. I see you, OG. Wait, isn't OG the one that also had a shiny hunt at the Pokemon Tower? I'm 90% sure it is. It is! What is with you and your fascination of strange places? Not complaining, just very confused. I should heal. Alright, let's check encounters, I guess? Ow. Night seems good. And yeah, we'll do night, and I can run nothing. There's no way to bait anything. You know what I should do is not lead the water type. That would be step one, right? I thought I already grabbed that. Oh no, I didn't, because I thought it might be an electrode. You know, I hadn't considered the fact that Swampert would not be able to outspeed. Let me grab a ghost type because they can't be trapped. Right? Right? They can always flee. Okay. Let's find out if I am correct. Oh, a Togedemaru! Look at it! It's adorable. Okay, yeah, we're good. Well, I guess, I mean, Togedemaru is kind of quick, I guess. Do we check if Zapdos is shiny? Even if it was, I don't use Legends. Typically. Although, if I were to use a Legend, the birds aren't crazy. Birds are pretty bad. Alright, we're going to speed up from here. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Alright. Alright, everyone. I have the stopwatch. Start the prediction, start the hunt. Over here. That was pretty quick. Get your votes in. Your prediction in, I guess. Yep. Do. So after this, we have to face Claire, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and pull that team up. Okay. Gotta say, leading with an Aerodactyl that is Focus Sash is rude and very annoying. You don't see a prediction? Did it not go? Did it work that? Yeah, okay. Now it's working. Just factor in that a minute has passed. So she's got. Do I get declaw? Does Arrow get declaw? Booster energy should be attack, right? Ooh, the multi-scale Dragonite could be really annoying. Magearna seems pretty bulky too. Let me take a look at what, it's not the button. What Arrow can do here? Because well, to outspeed her Arrow, I have to be Rock Blast. Multi-scale weakness policy. Yes. Yes. So she's got an Arrow with Focus Sash. Right now, that's our big like oof, right? How do we deal with that thing? Stone Edge, Taunt, Earthquake, Stealth Rock. So obviously she wants it to set up rocks. We could do the Delmise strat, actually. Because it, my level cap is at 80 or 81? 81. Black Belt Ketchup in Cerulean Cave apparently is a boss we can also fight. Not gonna lie, saw Ketchup, thought it might be like an Ash theme. Is not. Both Urshifus is certainly. Both Urshifus that are banded is certainly a choice. Dracozolt should actually be pretty exploitable. Azu with huge power Azu seems really gross, but it's really slow. Might be able to take it out pretty easy, honestly. I'd have to look at it a little closer. Gliscor, a good option is always Tentacruel with Ice Beam. The Dracozolt, I would need 3 Mons in order to be full immune to it. Thankfully, those Mons also help on other things in this fight. Weird. It just occurred to me, if we get a shiny Electrode that then booms, I'm going to be very annoyed. Anyway, yeah, so against this Arrow, I think I can just, like, Scald? Maybe Surf? I will need a little investment, and then Rapid Spin those rocks away. Yeah, so I'll need a little investment, primarily just to hit, like, rock. I need to bring Stone Edge, well, do I need to bring Stone Edge below 50, or below 40%? I guess it can't really hurt. Because below 40%, you survive a crit into non-crit. Or, obviously, non-crit and crit. So... I think if I did Surf... Missed. Yeah, Surf is just higher damage overall. Which makes sense. Oh, that was an Electrode. I knew there would be one. I think this is a little bit longer of a stretch. So we can run back and forth a little more. Oh, this is assuming Psychic terrain for some reason. Yeah, so Delma is, oh wait, 81. That is important. Yeah, Delmise actually eats these hits pretty well. I think I only need like 40. Nope, need a little more. Need 68 special attack. That's not bad at all. Excuse me. And I can easily pull it below. Below 40% just by increasing defense a little bit. Okay, and obviously with lefties, that helps too. Does it get Ice Spinner? And does Ice Spinner clear hazards? I think the answer is no on both accounts. Excuse me. All right. So I'm not seeing anything. It's Ice Spinner, super useful. Destroys terrain, does not clear hazards. That's what I thought. Seems like it should, but it doesn't. Yeah, so Delmise can take out the arrow without issue, really. Excuse me. We got ads rolling right now, but you know, I'll stop the stopwatch. And what we'll do is stop the speed up. Jump over here. So Delmise works against the arrow. That's really good. Give it protect. I doubt it can't get Ice Beam. Delmise Sevi. Yeah, it does get Ice Beam. That I doubt that that'll be enough to take out the excuse me, the Dragonite. Dragonite. Alright, we're back. I am slower though. Well, I would be at +1. So I'm still slower. Don't think that helps. Dual Wing Beat is a lot of damage. We'll keep working on that. Trying to find a line on Claire is going to be interesting. But Delmise does deal with the Aerodactyl pretty well. And I think it will deal with something else too, maybe. Not really. Just the arrow. Roaring Moon Now I want to know. Excuse me. If her arrow's not super tanky. So the question is, can my Aerodactyl at 81? First off, I could outspeed, right? Because even though it's jolly, I am one level higher. So I get that advantage. And then I outspeed the rest of her team too. I forgot to resume the thing. Rock Blast. Loaded dice. Does guarantee the kill on arrow. I don't know how it would work on Dragonite. Simply because... Actually, it does a lot of damage anyway. Because of the multi-scale. According to this, it doesn't take it out. But what I could do is I could break multi-scale with something else. Oh, hang on. Yeah, so it never dies. Which is okay, honestly. I think what I would rather do is break its multi-scale with Aerodactyl. Go from there, and at +1, it's still not faster with Dragon Dance, which is kind of funny. I think I would have to deal with the Magearna. Shift Gear, Flash Cannon, Fluor Cannon, Aura Sphere. But it has Shift Gear, which only increases its speed, and it has 3 special attacks. That doesn't seem super helpful. Excuse me. I could use Goldango. Excuse me. Because I resist 2 of those moves. Get access. Do I get access to Mystical Fire as Goldango? Nope. Earth Power? I don't think so. Nope. In that case, Steel Fairy? What about, I'm gonna save this Delmise for later. Magearna against Typhlosion. Typhlosion Hisui? One. We do resist Fluor Cannon and Flash Cannon, which is why I thought about it. Still hits really hard, mind you. I am faster. I don't think I can outspeed. Nope. If it uses Shift Gear, I can't outspeed, so there's no real point in trying to. What I can do is go Flamethrower. I don't know what Typhlosion gets. Flash Fire and Blaze. Well, those aren't great. TYPH, and for some reason Ho-Oh's getting pulled up, and I I can't figure out why. Like, the abilities aren't doing it. Typhlosion's not doing it. Or like there's nothing. I don't know. Very weird. Anyway, flamethrower does good damage. Is there any fire type moves on this team, or is Blaze better? There is two: gouging fire and not Naganadal. One's got flamethrower, one's got flare blitz. Oh, and Dragonite has fire punch. That could work to our favor. To be immune to fire, and Blaze isn't really going to be helping us anyway. Could go overheat in there as well, or burn up. Burn up could work. Overall though, don't really see a good use. Roaring Moon is tricky. Just because like it's fast and like how do you really deal with that? The typing isn't great, I do have to say. We also get an encounter on 123. Or sorry, on Route 23. One encounter on 23 is what I meant to say. That we could have grabbed a while ago, but I kept forgetting about. What the... Side note, everyone, we are now at 16 minutes. I really need an assistant. Yeah. I really want to say just like a physical ice type would be really good against Dragonite. What do I need? I need something that can't hurt Cloyster. That would be great. Literally everything on this team destroys Cloyster. Well, except for maybe Roaring Moon. But I would have to get into Cloyster cleanly. Oh, hang on. Just had a thought. So Typhlosion should be able to take out Magearna pretty easily. It's over half. We deal over half with one flamethrower. And we can reduce one Fluor Cannon to 34%. Which means we're going to take less than 50 after the second one. We'll take right about 50. That's before nature, though. So if I do a clever little nature here of anything, like calm. Yeah, now we're taking less than 50 from Fluor Cannon. I honestly think it might switch, because like that's really bad. And everything resists flamethrower. I don't know what it would go. Probably gouging fire. Can Typhlosion get a good ground move? Scorching Sands works. Scorching Sands is pretty good. Against Magearna, it's not. But against, like, Gouging Fire? Against Gouging Fire, it's also not that great of a move. But it does damage. And specifically with Earthquake being baited, that's pretty good for us. I think it would actually be... We're going to take a play out of Cyber's suggestion yesterday. We're going to go split F up, defense down. And that should always bait Gouging Fire. I guess it could bait Roaring Moon. Yeah, it could bait Roaring Moon. If it does, it's either Crunch or Earthquake. We protect to see which one it is and move on from there. Because at that point, we can switch into something that is immune somehow or resists really well. Also, a really fun counter that I just thought about for Roaring Moon is everyone's favorite bug. That's right, Golisopod. This is a physically attacking sweeper, which means it hates to see Golisopod on the field. I will say that with the photosynthesis, because it has booster energy, which she has 2 of them, by the way. That's illegal. This thing hits like a truck. I have first impression, though, and currently 0 EVs input into anything. The silver powder does let us kill with first impression, which is good. And I can bring crunch damage down to 37%. Make that 34%. That's pretty good. And if he ever swaps back in, then he loses the if they ever swap it out, right? Loses photosynthesis, which is good. At which point crunch is doing 26% max. And we can cycle that a few times, but we should probably have a backup plan just in case. Naganadel, however you want to say that, is definitely going to be an issue. 121 base speed means that it outpaces Garchomp, but not Life Orb, or not Choice Scarf Garchomp. That's actually a really good question. How much does Choice Scarf Garchomp destroy this thing? this team? Because I have access to Earthquake. First off, I want to see. I thought I heard shiny noises. What all do I have to do to outspeed? Choice Scarf. Yeah. So it has no way move-wise to boost its speed. I need to make sure that it doesn't go Draco. That's the big thing. I think I only need like 100 maybe to outspeed it. Oh, 100 was way too much. I forgot to factor in the fact that, like, there we go. I need 44. 44 investment outspeeds Naganadel. I'm gonna try something. I've lost noise. That was very strange. Let me... We're gonna shrink this down so you guys can still see it, but I can do some calcs. There you go. Quality content right here. So that calc page. Yeah, so Garchomp now outspeeds. The question is, can it kill with an Earthquake? As I recall, Naganadel is not tanky. Definitely going to be more of an issue of like roaring moon, or not roaring moon, gouging fire. Dragon Claw. Dragon Claw actually does not kill. I guess that shouldn't be too surprising. Let's check out gouging fire real quick. Oh my word. There. Gouging fire does not go down to an earthquake, and based off that damage, I'm not taking it out with an earthquake. So that's an issue. 'Cause it definitely destroys us with a D-Claw. But I could get pretty dang close. D-Claw not being strong enough is annoying, if I'm being honest. Mega Garchomp's not fast enough. I actually forgot that I have Mega Garchomp though. Dragon Rush is only 75 accurate. Definitely not using that one. D-Claw, D-Pulse, Draco Barrage? Where does one acquire Draco Barrage? Gonna move tutor? That sound definitely sounds like a post-game thing. Post-game, yep. After the Claire rematch, that makes sense. Scale Shot? Well, I would need loaded dice, probably. Dragon Tail. Yeah. Although, if I have loaded dice, I could just outspeed the Naganadel. That could work. Post game. Gosh, dang it. I get Earth Power. I could go Outrage, but obviously that has issues. Well, does it? Does it? Outrage is guaranteed, unless they switch to Magearna, to take out 2 things. So if they have Magearna, I just don't click Outrage. Right? Earthquake does not take out Magearna, but it does bait specifically Fluor Cannon. So if Magearna is alive, I click Earthquake. If it's not alive, I click Outrage. Can Dragonite kill me? Excuse me. Dragonite cannot. It doesn't have a dragon move. So they never swapped to Dragonite. What was the last one? Roaring Moon? Roaring Moon also goes down. Yeah, so I click Outrage, right? And then when I get confused, I swap to something that takes a dragon move. Because Outrage takes out everything but Magearna. My plan is to swap in on not... I might pre-poison Garchomp. Maybe, so that I don't have to deal with possibility of getting burned by flamethrower. Although I tank a Sludge Wave, and I'm bringing a Fairy type, right? I'm bringing probably Azu. I don't really know what other Fairy I have right now, like off the top of my head. Yeah, so that'll work. Do I need... I think Gouging Fire is the highest defense stat. Let me check Dragonite. At 100% freaking turn. Okay, so Dragonite always lives one outrage, but it can't really do anything in retaliation. What I want to see is Gouging Fire takes 103%. This thing is thick. But I think that should give me... So 196 is what I need. So based on that, I have about 300. No. I have about 260 to play with still. So what I can do is the plan is to switch in on Naganadel. Right? And I need to be able to eat... What? If my biggest fear is that they would ever go Draco, right? Like... Oh, no, because I outspeed. Never mind. It's not a fear. I just need to make sure they don't go Draco. They can nasty plot all they want. I don't care. I just need not Draco. Preferably Sludge Wave. I guess I could... Well... What else is Poison super effective to? Fairy and Grass? Is that it? Is that it? That's gross. It's actually probably why Azu is going to work really well, because it resists... It's immune to Draco, resists Flamethrower, so... Sludge Wave... It has to go Sludge Wave. Or Nasty Plot. Either one is fine by me. So let's reduce that damage as best we can. I will go Rough Skin just to be annoying. Oh man, I'm starting to think we might have gotten lucky on those first few shiny hunts that Rhyme forced us to do. Either that or I timed them wrong. Also a possibility. Let's see here. Garchomp. Yeah, so Garchomp's like crazy good here. Especially since I only need 44 speed. And then I outspeed everything on their team minus Aerodactyl or Magearna after a shift gear. I guess technically a Roaring Moon Dragon Dance would be faster. And Dragon Dance Gouging Fire would also be faster. But the plan is that they don't get to do those. Okay, so where does that leave us? We Delmise first. Who does Delmise bait? Would it be Dragonite? And as soon as this goes to 99%, what happens? Ice Beam does not pick up a kill. New question. Does Delmise get something stronger than Ice Beam? Probably not. Hail. That's real strong. Yeah, there's a bunch of things listed twice on its TM page for some reason. Toxic, Protect, Giga Drain, Rain Dance, Solar Beam. I don't know why. Energy Ball. facade. But like Thief and Solar Blade and Earthquake are fine. That's really weird. Oh, it learns Grassy Glide. That's kind of cool. Nope. No other good moves. At +1, Rapid Spin will not outspeed. I need to deal like 60%, or sorry, not 60%, 30-ish%. Actually like 25% to the Dragonite before I can one-shot with Ice Beam. Obviously, Rapid Spin's only going to do so much. But it looks like Rapid Spin plus Surf could do it. So that's fun. Can't quite go 252. I think going +2, yeah, even +2, I'm not faster than the Dragonite, so going Surf instead would be the play, right? We go Surf for 7%, very bad, but then we turn around and do 14% on the back end, 14.5. So that's good. Biggest concern there, obviously, is that it goes for dual Wing Beat. I have Protect. I don't know if that's a great plan. Well, if I know it's going dual Wing Beat, I can always swap, right? Then, okay, hang on. So we've got Delmize and Arrow, right? Arrow, if I know it's going dual Wing Beat against Delmize, what I can do is I can break, I can break multi-scale with anything, probably Surf. And then we can look at Aerodactyl. And Aerodactyl gets Rock Slide, gets Rock Boom. Oh, Meteor Beam. That's a move I've always wanted to use with an Aerodactyl. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm gonna do. Oh, I should. Oh right, Typhlosion. Or wait. There we go. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. So we do Dragonite, Flares versus Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. Mega. Do 81. So Tough Claws only applies if you actually make contact. Right? 2 to 5 strike move, ball bomb move. Okay, that's interesting. I was hoping that it would tell me what a contact move is. Like, one that I know. Crunch. Makes contact. Okay. Rock Slide does not make contact. Makes it significantly worse. This is why we need a... There's not a whole lot of rock-type moves that make contact. Like, just looking at it to Stone Edge? No. Nothing makes contact. The only rock-type move that I can think of that makes contact is... Excuse me. Rockhead. That's it. So Rock Slide from a Mega Aerodactyl deals 58%. Do I even need? I think if I put in like 8 speed. Nope. Sorry. If I put in 12 speed, we're good. Geo3 went not as planned, but not horribly. I forgot to note the Intimidate on Scrafty, and for some reason, the calculator doesn't just auto put that in there. So it turned from a guaranteed kill to a roll, but we got the roll, so that was good. With an Azu, and then we played the I'm going to click protect if I think you're attacking my Pokemon, and going to let Lance do stuff. Yeah, that's what. That Dragapult, like legitimately, if you can just keep the Dragapult alive, it clears that team so well. Because it one-shots the Tapu, and you can one-shot the Scrafty pretty easily. Excuse me, follow me. That would be smart. I didn't have access. Well, I probably did, but I didn't think about using follow me. Because the Mewtwo has expanding force, so I was like, okay, how do I get around the expanding force? The answer was a Alolan Muck, by the way. That we got from shiny hunting on Route 5. So that was pretty good. And then I had to get rid of the sand. Because it was really annoying. Yeah, the Mewtwo was, like, as soon as I looked at it, I was like, oh, okay, so Alolan Muck handles the Mewtwo. That's really good for us. And then Azu took out Scrafty, if it wasn't intimidated, Scrafty, Excadrill, and T-Tar. And still had enough EVs to eat a +1 Meteor Beam from the Celesteela. Oh, that was also good. When the Celesteela hit the field, Azu would take more damage than the Dragapult, and neither of them died. So I was able to protect. So the Celesteela got to +1 from the Meteor Beam, but then it fired into a protect, so it did nothing. That was big. That was huge. I did. Yeah, that was really bad. Took a lot of switching, and we wound up having to sack both Pyroar and Emboar, but we made it out. And if I'm being honest, odds are neither of them were coming to the E4. Also, I didn't think about it till after, but it worked out kind of well that we sacked Pyroar, because we have another one. Because it's shiny. It is female, which means we don't get Unnerve, we get Moxie, which is possibly the worst ability on Pyroar, but we still have adaptability as the hidden, so it's fine. Which also means we still have we still have access to adaptability Torch Song, which is stupid. Right now, we are trying to figure out Claire while shiny hunting for OG in the power plant. Currently at 42 minutes. And supposedly there's an ad break. This does not appear to be an ad break. Yeah. I will say that I think the... I'm going to do an ad check just to be sure. Ad check. I don't see ads, but that doesn't mean anything. And I don't want to be talking to Cyber if Cyber can't hear me. Talk to myself enough these days. I'm the only one that listens. Let's see here. Arrow needs more damage. And I only have so much more damage to give. Yeah, Arrow, that's not quite enough damage. Wait, what? These numbers are wrong. You know how I can tell? That says Dragon Dance with damage numbers. That's better. That was weird. Oh, Mega Arrow's fine. Even after a... So, if they do Dragon Dance and get to, like, +1, right? Like... Oh, wait. Huh? Why did I think I was faster? I'm so confused. Why did I think I was faster? Oh, because I was looking at the wrong stats. Okay, I don't know if there's a way to be faster than that. Maybe? Yes. So, putting that in makes us a little less bulky, but I then get 56 for here. 50, yeah, 56, I think. Maybe it's... I think it's 56. So, that's pretty good. Dragonite just can't really punish Arrow. And after 2 rock slides. I don't want to do 2 rock slides in a row, though, so I'll probably do a dual wing beat of my own. 2 all wing beat. That way we... Wow, that does a lot of damage. That way we bring it down. And then rock slide takes it out, and we don't have to worry about weakness policy. Alright, so that's how I think the fight goes, is Delmise baits Dragonite, right? We take a dual wing beat, and then Mega, dual wing beat ourselves. Even if it Dragon Dances, it's still slower than us, and then we just rock slide and we're good. Oh, this was also at +1. I just saw that. That's embarrassing. If they decide to switch to literally anything, we U-turn because we are faster than literally the entire team. I remember back in old versions when I did a mono dark run Drapion. I believe it. Drapion's really good. It gets Wicked Blow and Sniper. That alone should tell you, like, that's scary. That's scary. Let's see here. Wow, and it's a 10% encounter on 16. I am shocked. I thought it was going to be a lot lower than that. T-Spikes as well. Knock off cross poison with scope lens crits very often. Yeah. Yeah, what is that? Like a is that a 50-50? Pokemon crit rate. Gen 7, assuming it's Gen 7, and onward. +0, you've got about a 4% chance at +1, so may not be the fastest thing, but as long as it eats... yeah, and Drapion's really good at eating hits. Like, personally, it's kind of gross how well it eats hits. 110 base base defense, and 75 base Spadef help a lot. Combined with the 70 base HP. And it's not super slow. It's 95 base speed. And I think it gets access to Sucker Punch. Right? I'm not high? It's Sucker Punch? Might be wrong. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Thought it did. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm wrong. My bad. Really thought it did. Like you were saying though, knockoff is really good. It gets access to Fell Stinger, so if you miss a range and you just boop, now you're suddenly at +3 spamming Wicked Blow Sniper. That sounds gross. And like Wicked Blow isn't bad damage either. It's 75 base. The stab takes that to what, like 111 ish, 113, I think. 112, 113, and then you get the crit boost on top of that. Like that's gross. That's gross. And the crit boost is a little harder for me to do because it's 2.25. I think it gets Earthquake. Yeah, so like, if you want to cover some of those weaknesses. Yeah. Yeah. That's gross. 253 base power move. And now, like I said, say you hit something, it doesn't die, and you just Fell Stinger. Yeah, it's 2.25. And just for fun, you know, what if you choice banded it? Choice band Wicked Blow alone is gross, and then you throw in Sniper, and you're just like, well, I'm just hitting the delete button. It's got one weakness in ground, like Cyber mentioned. It's got an immunity to Psychic, which is really good, and then 4 resistances. Which isn't absolutely amazing, especially because of what they are. Just what? Absorb T-Spikes? Yeah, that's true. Gets rid of T-Spikes. So it's good in supporting in that manner. There we go. I think it gets... I mean, obviously knockoff, right? Knockoff support is really good. Scary Face. It can support with Scary Face a little bit too. Vaguely remember gets Aqua Tail. So I thought that whatchamacallit? I thought Arrow got Aqua Tail. But at least here it doesn't. Drapion also does not get Aqua Tail, at least here. I don't know if they reduced the distribution or not, but let's see here. It does get Poison Tail. Not a great move. It getting the Elemental Fangs as coverage is pretty good. Yeah. What's does anything resist both one type? Resist both poison and dark? I don't think so. No. Yeah, so as long as you don't have like a gross combination like Lucario, right? Lucario resists it. But like it's kind of hard, right? You would need Fairy fighting Dark to resist the Dark stab. And then Steel Poison Ground to resist the other one. So there's a few mons that fit those descriptions. The only one that immediately pops to mind that I'm like, ugh, you don't want to fight that thing, is Great Tusk. Being fighting and ground. Ow. And then, obviously, if you're using a fairy against it, it could just poison jab. Cross poison. Oh, right, crit rates. Sorry. I meant to look at crit rates a second ago. So also keep in mind that while you're running a Sniper Drapion, you have a natural 4% chance to crit. High crit rate moves go to 12%. In case you're wondering, that is 3 times more likely. That's crazy. And then if you have a scope lens, it gives another +1. And so you're at +2 crit rate, and that's 50%. And then if somehow you get to +3, don't know how, maybe you click Focus Energy, and just, actually, if you click Focus Energy, you don't even need the scope lens, unless you want to crit with everything. Then it's just 100% all the time. You just always crit. That's nuts. The percentage multiplier is actually crazy. So from plus, base crit rate to +1 crit rate is 3 times more likely. And then subsequently, if you raise it again, it's 4 times more likely than the previous stage. That's crazy. Steel fighting, ground fighting, poison fighting, dark poison. Dark steel, dark ground. Some combos that will... Yes. So steel fighting would be... Right? Lucario. Ground fighting, Great Tusk. Oh! Hang on. That's a shiny. I heard the noise. That's actually a really nice shiny, too. I don't know what this thing has. Hang on. $63. Electric Terrain, Thunder Charge, Wild Charge. Do I have a ground type? Why did I not bring a ground type? That was stupid. I don't know if I can hit it. Crap. Okay. I don't know how many more of those I have. I've got one more Dusk Ball. I could just Master Ball it, but I really don't want to. Nest Balls are useless here. Got 2 Great Balls, a bunch of Pokeballs. Ah, Dive Ball. That's where it's at. Let me take a look at my team. Yeah, well, in my defense, we haven't really needed just a ton of them. Everyone here does not like to fight Magnetric. Yeah. So maybe you with knockoff? Maybe? What level is this thing? Oh, hang on. Lola. 81, 80, my bad. This magnetric. You are correct. Let's 63. I assume 0 IVs in HP and defense. Fire punch. Okay. Does poison touch work both ways? Or is it just the one? Actually, I think what I want to do is I want to stall until it clicks wild charge. That would be great. If it can hit me and hurt itself, that would be really good. That is not what I want. Stop that. Ow. That's okay. That's okay. I could just start wasting turns with protect because I know some of them will fail. Okay, look. I need you to work with me here, Magnetric. I assumed that was thunder because I wasn't paying attention and I just saw that it missed. Just gonna start smashing protect. Oh no! That was unfortunate. I get the double. Is it another one? Watch it be another one. Okay. So the only plus side here is that we physically can't be hurt. Could I get parried, please? That would be great. Seriously, the one time. Yes, yes. Hit me. Hit me. Oh no. I thought that would do so much more. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, that's it. I'm swapping out. Oh, that was hilarious. Okay, hey. It's not at 100% HP. That means that the catch rate is higher, right? So we'll just... Boop. Oh, that was so funny. Get out of here. Oh. I'm just trying to waste turns, so dive ball, I guess. There it is. Hit me! Do it. Now, what I could start doing is just start swapping around between everyone. I was like, what? Ow. That did do significantly more. I don't know how many power points off the top of my head Wild Charge has. It failed. I assume that was Electric Terrain. Electric Terrain has 10, Thunder has 10, Charge has 20, and Wild Charge has 15. So at some point, it will run out of power points, right? And then we will have a very small window in which to catch it. That's why I'm saving the Dusk Ball. Also, at some point, it will run out of thunders. Oh wait, your Spadef is rising. Forgot Charge did that. Yeah. My concern though is a crit. Right? Well, you know, it could actually like do some damage if it just spammed Thunder. In a dive ball. Okay. All right, everyone. That is... We encountered it at 58 minutes. So I'm going to put that as the outcome. 40 to 60. Good try, everyone who placed a prediction. All right. Oh, hey, it's female. It's female. I think this is the first time this actually works. Most valuable ball, MVB. Ooh. That was pretty cool. Cool. I don't know what just happened to the word. Oh, it had really bad defense, actually. Yes, it is also a mega. So, that's pretty good. Honestly, might be a really good counter to Lorelei Rain. Right? Just choice specs Thunder. Never mind, she has a Swampert. I didn't know that. Overall, though, and a Ogre Pond Water. That's helpful. Wellspring, whatever. And a walk. You know, on this Rain team, there's only 3 things weak to water. It's also gross that she gets a Primal Kyogre and a Mega Swampert. Just saying. Think the Snow team would be easier to handle. Bruno getting Zacian and Urshifu is also gross. Water Pawn, Fire Pawn, Rock Pawn, and Ogre Pawn. A long time ago, the pawns lived in harmony. Not gonna lie, also, Agatha having Fluttermane and Mega Gengar. That's gross. Literally one of the 2 things, well, maybe like 3 things in the game faster than a Mega Gengar. I think the Fluttermane's honestly more terrifying. And then Lance. Yeah, Lance with Melmetal and a Primal and Salamence. Mega Salamence. That's... Oof. Oof. And what do you do against that? Like... That's gonna suck. Like I said, there might be a brief intermission after we get to the league where we don't play Radical Red while I try and cook something up. Because it's gonna take me a while to do that. And I know it. And I don't have a problem doing that. I just feel like watching me stream for like 4 hours isn't going to be helpful. It's the 32nd fastest Mon? You're joking. Pokemon, Phi, Face, Stat. List of Pokemon by base stats in Generation 7. How about we go 9? By speed. Huh. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was checking. Yeah, so ignoring legends because legends are dumb, right? I'm gonna count Shenpao as a legend. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 12 faster than it minus legends. Barraskewda, I honestly forgot was a Pokemon. Iron Bundle and Fluttermane. Those are things. Darmanitan. Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode. Okay. Oh, before we fly anywhere. Did I have an egg in here? I don't know what this egg is. I really don't, but we do get an encounter in Viridian Gym. To be fair, Ninjask's speed makes up the vast majority. Like, the next highest stat is 90. It's 1.5 times its attack stat. Like, that's the only thing it does. I don't know what this egg is. I just don't. So, I personally think it might be best to have, based on like the E4. I don't know if another fire type is super helpful. Man, I'm sorry guys, I don't know what's going on. Don't know if fire is good or not. Nah, we'll just go with what's in the box. I don't know what it is. I think it'll be interesting. If it's a frickin' Mudkip, I swear. Here is our Viridian Gym encounter. I think there was a hole in this box. Score Bunnies actually. I just saw the Score Bunny in there. Score Bunny's pretty good. You're just not allowed to use fairy. What? Oh, it's just her. That's super nice. It's like a blue style. Okay. I thought it was going to be like Giovanni style. Wait, does that technically make like Giovanni, Archer, and what was her name? Ariana? Something like that? Are they technically her gym trainers? I mean, they're not in the gym, but they're the only thing standing between you and her, so... Okay. This gives us our encounter. And... Squirt! Ooh, I actually like that. Did I already have a Squirtle? I don't think I did. No, I did not. That's actually really good, though. She also has Ultra Necrozma and Eternatus. And you can't remove hazards while leading with Shuckle. You can't remove hazards? Why? Okay, that's just how it works. Got it. Blastoise is pure water, so is Mega Blastoise. That's fine. I wasn't sure if they would lot of games add the steel type. I figured I would check. I do have to remind myself that this does not have dual wield. Usually. Oh, so her gimmick is you can't use fairies and you can't remove hazards, and she has a broken team. Got it. Seems balanced. Sabrina in Perma Trick Room. Is it also in Perma Psychic Terrain? Perma Tailwind? That's gross. Misty Terrain with Tapu Fini. At least you still get the... At least you still get priority then. Oh, that's gross. So... Oh, I get Rapid Spin. I get Rapid Spin. Hold up. This changes the plan, actually. Well, that's not what I wanted you guys to see. So embarrassing. So my plan was to lead with Delmise against this Aerodactyl that Claire has. Because it has Rapid Spin, and that works really well. But now we have a Blastoise. That also gets Rapid Spin. And is faster. And gets crazy moves. Blaine gets Perma Desolate Land. Oh, that's so gross. We also get Fake Out. Oh, whoa, what? Ah, I was on the wrong tab. Land has Arceus Fairy. Why? I could Mega Blastoise. I feel like that doesn't help me a whole lot. That's what I was hoping for. I do get Aqua Jet. This is really fun. While still having Primal. The more I hear about hardcore, oh, dang it. Frickin' ads. I don't know if I even need protect, honestly. So if I go surf, rapid spin. Honestly, surf aqua jet would work. But I need to stop the stealth rocks. I could rat. No, there's no way I'm faster. So I need to get rid of the rocks. So surf rapid spin, that works. I don't know who they send against Blastoise. There's honestly just not a good option. She doesn't have any super effective, so I just have to go down the line and figure out who it would be. Rain Dish is just better than Torrent. I could run Ice Beam. Dragon Knight. Break with Surf. Can't quite kill with Ice Beam, but I could Rapid Spin. Because I would be at +1. And then I get to +1, or +2. +1 again is what I almost said. Surf Ice Beam. Because I need to break that. I need to break multi-scale. Alright, my only issue, gouging fire is annoying. What if I was +2 special attack? It's not enough. The reason I asked that is what if I don't surf turn 1? Pure BS, no matter what starter you pick. That sounds gross. Also, welcome back from ads. So Blastoise gets access to this fun little move called Shell Smash. And I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to just delete Glare with Shell Smash Blastoise. At which point, if I do that, I don't need Rapid Spin. Right. Because I would Shell Smash, get to +1. I almost just delete the Dragonite. And if I break multi-scale at all, I do. Magearna is an issue. I get Mud Sport. Very helpful move. I was hoping for like Earth Power. There's Earthquake. Magearna is weak to just fire and ground, right? Immune to poison, neutral to steel. no earth power is really annoying, honestly. And, well, maybe a +2. Like, there it is, Minkirna. I want Earthquake. That's embarrassing damage, Blastoise. What are you doing? What are you doing? Fluor Cannon does so much friggin' damage. Looks like just Surf and Ice Beam right now. Kind of clean up. Even a neutral hit. Yeah, but I can't. I would have to Shell Smash twice, I think. Well, even then, I only get to +4. Gearna. Yeah, it's not really worth it. If he has Squirtle, his team is Primal Kyogre, Mega Swampert, Eternamax, Eternatus, Gross, Arceus Normal, Ultra Necrozma, Walking Wake, Charmander, Primal Groudon, Gouging Fire, Koraidon, Arceus Ground, Eternamax, Eternatus, and Xerneas, Bulbasaur, Primal Kyogre, Mega Swampert. That looks familiar. Eternamax, Eternatus, Xerneas, Arceus, Steel, and Walking Wake. Okay. That's really gross. Like, what? Why? That's so gross. How do I do this? I don't think we get to sweep with this. Sad. Moving on. Enemy weather is permanent, probably, because why wouldn't it be? Anyway, I think Aerodactyl... Taking Aerodactyl out via... our little guy here is pretty good. Drop Earthquake for Rapid Spin, because we will be switching. So, we Surf. I don't need this. I need lefties. And let's go bold, I guess. Right? So we Surf. Actually need a little more investment there. Rapid Spin. Actually, I think maybe I go minus Spadef. I don't remember which one that is. Lax, maybe? Oh, it is Lax. That way we get full damage there. Rapid Spin dealing 18. 42 minus 18 is... what? 223? What? 23. What is happening? 223. Jeez. Agatha casually having Cali Shadow. That's gross. I mean, Lorelei does have Cali Ice in normal, but I think Cali Ice is easier to deal with than Cali Shadow. It's not as fast. Perfect damage, by the way. That's all I need. I can never outspeed Aerodactyl. 9. Dragonite at +1. I think I always outspeed. Yeah, so I always get to go first on the first turn. Lorelei Ice has White Kyurem. Gross. Dude, the more you talk about this, the more I'm like, yep, never playing that. So I Rapid Spin against Dragonite. It doesn't put it into Ice Beam, though. Hell, even Surf doesn't. I do need Surf. I do need Rapid Spin. I wish I had a better move than Ice Beam. But I think Ice Beam's kind of like... that's what you're using. Right? Yeah, it's got weakness policy. Would be funny if I had just said all the gym leaders teams but I don't know if that, dude, I don't know. It would be interesting to see them, but I'm also like split and focus right now, so that makes it harder. Because I'm trying to figure out the best option here. I guess I could go Mega Toys, but I feel like Mega Toys isn't great. At least for what I'm doing right now. We go 252 HP. I think Fluor Cannon hits hardest, right? I mean, it works for me. Yeah, Fluor Cannon hits like a freaking truck. We gotta get out of there on that one. I want Protect because we have lefties. Fluor Cannon is gross. Strong move. Yeah, I mean it's overheat, so obviously it comes with some drawback. But Fluor Cannon. Oh, right. I forgot I was using Mega Arrow to counter the D-Knight. Actually that could work really well too. Get to the end. Garchomp. So the plan is we swap Garchomp in on literally anything but Draco. I just need not Draco. Preferably Nasty Plot, because that would be nice. But I do have a Cloyster, but I don't know how to get it in. So the arrow versus Cloyster. Skill link. I mean, yeah, it does, but I think you need Shell Smash. Right? Okay, maybe you don't. Right, but how do I get in on the D-Knight? Right? Do I just switch in on the D-Knight? Because Dragonite, it would get 2 turns. Because you got to factor in it gets 2 turns of this. Right? And what do I do if it switches? Because there is a distinct possibility that it does. Fails of no terrain. Could teach it explosion. Iron defense. Yeah, and everything that it has is resisted. All the like multi-hit moves. Haunt over hazards. I have no idea. Does it? If it does, I mean, the plan was actually to use Blastoise against the arrow. Mental Herb Shell Smash. I don't know. That's what I'm... Again, the problem comes down to what happens if they switch to Magearna. Because then the Shell Smash, I think, is useless. I might be overestimating Magearna. Right, so we go to plus... Oop, that was +1. +2. 252. Adamant. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a guaranteed kill with 2 turns. I don't know if it might be. Helps if you spell liquidation properly. Now that's a guaranteed kill. That could work. Do Icicle Spear into liquidation. Shell Smash. Now the question becomes... Gouging Fire. I can't take it out in 1 hit. And it kills me. Right? Because I had to use the Mental Herb. Rock Blast? Rock Blast works. Yeah, there's... Rock Blast, Icicle Spear, Liquidation. I don't think there's anything... Is there anything on our team that stops that? I don't think so. I think that works. Now I just have to survive the arrow, right? But I would be neutral. What are you talking about? I'm looking at Aerodactyl, Roaring Moon, Dragonite, Magearna, Gouging Fire, and Naganadel. Naganadel, however you want to pronounce it. Are you looking at the hardcore one? It was the calculator, not the documentation. That makes more sense. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, if they had an Arcalodon, we would not be using Cloyster. It would wall it so bad. Oh, here's something. Hang on. I need speed investment. That's fast enough. 80 outpaces everything on our team. I don't see priority. Icicle Spear gets through it. This has to be a Mental Herb. So that we can shake off a taunt. That would work. And then we just click buttons. What's the toughest thing to KO? I think it's gonna be... the Magearna. Yeah, Icicle Spear into liquidation. Oh, hey, hang on. This only works if they switch into Magearna. Right? If they panic and switch Magearna in, then we get 2 hits. Otherwise, we're forced to switch out. Like, if we KO Arrow, and then she just puts Magearna in front, we lose. So... I guess we don't lose, but there's physically nothing we can do about that. So we are going to sideline the Cloister strat. Surf into Rapidsman takes out Arrow. The next thing that gets brought out, I don't know off the top of my head. Roaring Moon does 52%. We would be taking... Hang on. I just thought of this. We would be taking a Stone Edge for about 121. So we would have 174. Okay. So they need to deal 59% to see a kill. You do not. You do not. I think Magirna's going to. I have no idea what I was spelling there. Magirna with Fluor Cannon. Or Naganadel with Draco or Sludge Wave. Now what I can do is protect to figure out what they're going for. And here's the thought process. Ready? If it's... I'm going to put Arrow at the back right now. If they go Naganadel, then we go Garchomp. Garchomp, Choice Scarf Garchomp, sees a kill with Earthquake and Outrage. Because they still have Magirna, we click Earthquake. If it's going Draco, I need a Fairy type. Obviously, Alolan Muck is not a Fairy type. We are going to look over here and say, what Fairy types do... Oh, shoot. I accidentally redocked? I made chat small on accident. What Fairy types do we have? Azu. We have Azu. Okay. I guess Steel could work too. But I think Azu's better. For the main reason that Azu baits Gunk Shot. Sludge Wave, whatever that is. Where's my Garchomp? Hey, buddy. So... At which point... I don't really know who comes out after that. We're gonna have to switch around a little bit. Until Magirna's gone. I need Magirna gone as fast as possible. If Magirna comes out against Blastoise, that would be great. And we are bringing... Oh, hang on. This should be Azu. Not bad. Hang on. Whoop. Naganadel. Naganadel, always click Sludge Wave there. That's fine. You got huge power. Doesn't really matter. Though it might be relevant later, I guess. Play rough. You know, for being a Dragon-type gym leader, there are a surprising lack of Dragon-type moves other than Dragon Dance. Roaring Moon has Dragon Dance. Dragonite has Dragon Dance. Magirna and Aerodactyl obviously don't have Dragon moves. Naganadel only has Draco Meteor, and Gouging Fire only has Dragon Claw. For being a Dragon-type gym leader, there are a distinct lack of Dragon-type moves. Yeah, we'll grab Play Rough here, and I don't know. I think it's Earthquake, right? But I don't know if it does. I assume it does. Most things on the ground get... It does not. It's bulldoze, but not earthquake. High horsepower is not a bad choice. When the AI uses taunt. Yeah, right? I feel like a bunch of people don't try to set up. They just go for kill. So... high horsepower against Naganadel is obviously good. But I'm more interested in against Magearna. Fluor Cannon still does a disgusting amount of damage. I could outspeed that if I really wanted to. Wow, that's a painfully low amount of damage. As much as I would love... Yeah, no, I don't think it is, because Magearna. If they swap into Magearna, we're good. If they're just like, nah, screw it, and they sack to get into Magearna, we lose. So, I don't think Cloister works. I don't know if there's anything that can really set up, because Stone Edge is so dangerous. Realistically, if it does want to taunt you ASAP, you theoretically get 2 Shell Smashes. That's true, but if it doesn't taunt a second time, and we are now at -1 defense, and it's Stone Edges, I think we just die. Yeah. Yeah. -1. And I don't have a whole lot more investment to give. Because I have to be 280 to outspeed the Naganadel. Or something. Oh, no, it's the arrow. I guess if I say I'm going 2 Shell Smashes, I might not need all that. But then... I can go 252. 252, and if it crits, I die. I'm actually curious. Here, hang on. Does it even matter? No, it doesn't even matter. The Magearna still walls. Yep. So, Azu v Magearna also doesn't end well for us, which is crazy. Kind of thought it would eat that just a little better. I need a fairy type is my problem. So that I can guarantee get into Garchomp. I need to get rid of the Magearna. If I can get rid of the Magearna, we're fine. But it's getting rid of the Magearna. And I don't know how it's going to react by seeing both Outrage and Earthquake. In, like, that's what, because the game cheats. That's what it's going to see kills Naganadel. Naganadel, right? So if I click Earthquake, and they swap to Dragonite, because they're cheating, then I need to counter that, probably with Arrow, right? Because even at +1, Arrow outspeeds, and I can dual Wing Beat, Rock Slide, and bye-bye Dragonite. I have U-Turn to take care of anything else that hits the field. And I think Roaring Moon would be the play. It'd either be Roaring Moon or... Excuse me, Magearna. Oh, wait. I forgot. My counter to Magearna was... was Typhlosion. Look at that damage. That is 2 uses of Fluor Cannon as less than 50%. Obviously, we put lefties on, and I'm going to go Flash Fire because there are 2 Mons that have Fire-type moves. 2 Flamethrowers kill. I could Scorching Sand in the flamethrower. Not a good option. Scorching Sand was more for Gouging Fire. Speaking of whom, actually, I think just kills with Earthquake. So if you want to click Earthquake, what do I do? Okay, hang on. Let's run this back. So Blastoise takes out Aerodactyl. I forgot what mon it was. Blastoise takes out Aerodactyl and baits Magearna or Naganadel. I think it's Magearna because that's earlier in team order. Hang on. And, well, Naganadel has a type advantage, right? Water to Dragon. So maybe it is Nagana. Hang on. How do you pronounce this frickin' name? I've heard it both ways and now it's bothering me. Naga, a mythical cobra, and German for needle. That didn't help me. Google Translate. No, it's supposed to be German. Noddle? Okay, so it is Naganadel. Okay, that's all I needed. Naganadel. Naganadel. Because it's based off of the Nagas, right? I don't know why I couldn't say that. Mythical Cobra. So it's Naganadel. Naganadel. Okay, good enough. Naganadel is... Why am I at +1 speed? Oh, because I'm clicking Rapid Spin. What is Magearna's speed? Okay, I think Naganadel comes in because it sees a kill with Sludge Wave and Draco, and we outspeed the Magearna. But we don't outspeed the big Poison Dragon. So, I think what it does, it sends that out. We protect for a turn, because I don't know what it's clicking. If it clicks Sludge Wave, we go to Garchomp. If it clicks Draco, we go to Azu. Azu then baits Sludge Wave, so we go back to Garchomp. Earthquake. Now, I think Magearna comes out, because it has Fluor Cannon. It's either Magearna or Gouging Fire. Either way, I'm locked in, because I'm Scarfed. Gouging Fire wants to click Dragon Claw. Magearna wants to click Fluor Cannon. So we swapped a Typhlosion on the Magearna. Magearna. I have to Flamethrower twice. Because Scorching Sands isn't going to do enough. Stockpile Body Press absolutely bullies Magearna and baits a Fire Ground move. It wants to switch. Sevi Carnivine? Does it live? I'd have to do this, right? I think you're missing something there. So on the Switch, I would be taking, I assume, a Fluor Cannon, which is pretty resisted, but I don't think it stays in after a Fluor Cannon. Right? The AI has been pretty good about like, oh, I can't really hurt you much. I'm just going to switch. Oh, and so where's the Evolution flamethrowers? My biggest concern is I think it might go shift gear. But shift gear doesn't raise split def, right? Or special attack is what I meant. Raises attack and sharply raises speed. So it's only the speed aspect that's really helpful for Magirna. Typhlosion. Typhlosion. I gotta wait for ads to be done. So gouging fire, using earthquake. I think gets me into arrow. All right, looks like ads are done. How much do you do here? %. So the 67 off rock slide's enough. Against the roaring moon. U-turn does insane amounts of damage. And I bait the iron head into poise. That works. Okay. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to run this back for me. So if I am neutral defenses, right? That's a gouging fire, hang on. And Magirna's on the field. It does click Fluor Cannon, right? Because I'd be swapping in place of Garchomp and it sees a kill. Okay, cool. Glad that we have established that. Now, I swap this guy in and take, 19%. So 52 damage. for what? 252, I said? 1-6. Okay. And now you're at -2. I get 1 stockpile off. Okay. And let's say it stays in and uses Aura Sphere for some stupid reason. We're now at 1. Well, we heal with lefties. 268 divided by 16 is 14 points a turn. So we would heal to 30. 230. Stays in. We go down to 200 and then 214. And that's 1 turn, right? At this point, I think it switches. And we now have a Gouging Fire. I get to +2. And we're still taking 70% from Flare Blitz. And now I have to switch. So I guess I switch to Blastoise? Or do I switch to... No, I switch to Blastoise. Who should still be healthy enough to take a Flare Blitz pretty well. And from here, I don't know how this plays out. Because Gouging Fire is not outsped by a lot. So if it goes +1, I'm kinda boned. Azu against Gouging Fire takes way too much damage from Earthquake. And Arrow at +1 gets outsped. I also did not even... I don't think I did not. I can keep swapping between those two, but I can't do anything from there. Oh, actually, if I bait Flare Blitz, I think I go to Typhlosion, right? Yeah, so I bait Flare Blitz with Carnivine, swap to Typhlosion, eat that, bait EQ, go to Arrow, and then click Rock Slide. And pray he doesn't click Declaw. Right? Also, let's assume here that Magearna does stay out and we do get to +3. I would not call 41% bullying anything. Just throwing that one out there. Now, I could go, like, Bold or something to push that higher. Now, at least, we're doing a 50% consistently. And the Magearna can't hurt me. But this entire time, I can't really do anything to the Magearna. It does wall it pretty well. So it could work. But then I still need the Typhlosion for the Gouging Fire. And if I have the Typhlosion for the Gouging Fire... I had an answer for the Magearna. Typhlosion! After 2 Fluor Cannons, I'm taking less than 50%. I have leftovers. We resist Flash Cannon and Fluor Cannon, which I just realized is kind of funny, and we're immune to Aura Sphere if it ever decides to go for that. And if Carnivine's not bad, I do have to say that, specifically because it baits fire type attacks, so I can switch into Typhlosion for free and then turn around and bait Earthquake. But I don't see it just chilling on the field that long. I might be wrong, and if I am, that'd be great. But I do... Oh, I missed my mouse. I do think you have a decent point about... It does extend the HP. Naganadell's already coming in. If I have learned the Switch AI, Blastoise at +1 is faster than Magearna. Magearna and Naganadel both see a kill, but Magearna sees slow kill on Blastoise. Naganadel sees fast kill. So it should be that annoying thing that hits the field. With the big thing on the field, it wants to click Draco Meteor or Sludge Wave into Blastoise. Right? Because we took a Stone Edge from Arrow. That's better. After taking that Stone Edge, baiting in Poison Dragon, we are now able to bait one of two moves. Do you need Protect? Possibly. We'll get there. What else would I do? We'll get there. Hang on. Yeah. Yes, I do. Because I need to protect against the dragon. That's what it was. So dragon comes in, plays Shell Smash with... Plays it with Shell Smash. Well, yes. I don't need Ice Beam. I don't think. I think that's just helpful coverage. But I want to bait the the Naganadel. And if I bait Taunt and I get taunted, I don't know. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Can I get faster? Nope, didn't think so. Okay, well, good. I don't know how the taunt bait works, and that's part of my concern. Thought my cat was in the corner for a second. But if I can bait the Naganadel, Naganadel, how much does Sludge Wave do? Minimum 120, 172. Is 123. How much does Arrow's Stone Edge do? Ooh. Yes. That. Because Blastoise baits Naganadel. We use Protect for 1 turn. To figure out if it's going Draco or Sludge Wave. If it's going Draco, we go to Azu. If it's going Sludge Wave, we go to Garchomp. Earthquake to kill it. And if it swaps to Magearna, Magearna, there we go. Magearna takes way too much damage to survive a second one, so we just do that again. I'm trying to run down the line here. At which point, I think Gouging Fire comes out. It could be anyone, actually. Nothing is fast enough to outspeed the Chomp. Regardless of what comes out, I think the answer is Azu. Right? Wow, Azu, you are sucking right now. Aqua Jet Protect. Part of that is because you are not invested as you should be. After 1 Aqua Jet does pitiful damage 10. I need to do 300 damage out of 1 play rough, which you think would be easier than it is. Because I broke multi-scale. What if I gave you Ice Punch instead of High Horsepower? That's a little easier. Go 100. 252. Don't need that much. I only need a 300. Hang on. There we go. I know I won't be at +6, but I needed something to make me faster than it, so it didn't keep moving which move it was showing. So Ice Punch Aqua Jet kills. Thank you, huge power. We still have Play Rough for the Dragonite. And if I hit anything else, it's just going to hurt, right? So that's pretty good. Protect for Lefty's recovery. At which point, Magearna's dead, Dragonite's dead. Really doesn't matter that much because this is the plan, right? Is that Naganadel, we get to press Naganadel. We get to press Outrage against because that takes out Poison Dragon, that takes out Roaring Moon, takes out Gouging Fire. Barely. The only thing it doesn't take out is Dragonite, and I guess that could be kind of scary. If we don't get 3 turns, then it gets a weakness policy hit. Right? It would go to +2. And that's a little spooky. But I think Dragonite at +1 still gets outsped, and at +2 never kills Arrow. And then Typhlosion and Carnivine could be there to help with Magearna, and Carnivine could lay Toxic Spikes. We'll bring Carnivine. I don't know if it'll do anything, but it could do something. Being immune to Earthquake and baiting Flare Blitz, I forgot the move it baited, could be really helpful. Having Toxic Spikes could be good. Snap Trap being a steal move. Helpful, I guess. Not a special attacker. Does it get toxic? Oh, it does. Level 66. I just didn't see him. Gets knockoff too. Yeah, I feel like most things that get toxic spikes don't also get stealth rock. I don't know why I'm trying to search it this way. Yeah, Fortress, Glamora, Amistar, Clodsire, and Nihilego. Those are the only ones that get toxic spikes and stealth rocks. Do I have a fortress? No, it blew up on me. Dang it. I was like, wait a minute. Hang on. We about to go crazy. What is happening with my headphone? Like, fell out of my ear. There. That was annoying. Okay. Yeah. So, Squirtle, you. Arrow. There's Arrow. Carnivine, Sevi. And Hisuian Typhlosion. Okay. We are 1,000% gonna have to go here. So, we're gonna swap back to big screen. Swap this back to this one. Now that I can see things, probably be way easier and faster to just set them to level cap. Where can I do that? I'll deal with that in a second. I was going here for the EV issue. So, starting with Garchomp. That was hilarious. Oh man, I swear we're gonna be like about to walk into the E4 and Rhyme's gonna redeem a shiny hunt. That's awesome. Yes, that's actually a good thank you. I would have 1,000% forgotten. Let me do Garchomp's EVs first. Actually they're not too far off. That's a lie. They're super off. So speed. Down 100. Built 2 Raydal sets for VGC, which is a strange sentence to say. You're not wrong. You know what's a really fun sentence to get to say? I brought Chatot to a tournament and it did a lot of work. Oh, whoops. Okay. Dude, that shout-out, my favorite part of literally any fight was, why do you have a chat-out and then clicking hyper voice? Where's the Pokemart? Wait, is there not a mart in this town? Why is there not a mart in this town? Well, that's irritating. During... I mean, Vigilant is really good. But I don't, because of what it is on, I don't think it's crazy broken. Especially with how many options you have to get around it, right? There's a lot of dual hit moves and a lot of abilities that allow you to hit twice. Yeah, I don't think it's, you know, crazy. You know, it's kind of like the huge power conundrum, right? Where people are like, man, huge power is a crazy good ability. And then you look at what has it, and it's like, oh, well. Where do I buy Dusk Balls? I actually meant to buy Dusk Balls, and I wasn't fully paying attention. Department store. I like how there's... I don't fully understand it, but for some reason there's like an unspoken understanding of like, if you say department store, you don't just mean any random Pokemart. It's the biggest one in the area. Right? Like, go find that one. This is such a dumb ball. I mean, they are called department stores, but I feel like I read somewhere that department store is actually referring to it's like a mistranslation or something, right? Like, because Pokemart was supposed to be department store. I might be misremembering that. It's been a while since I read that article. It was in a Game Informer, I think. Got a bunch of quick balls and dusk balls. I think that should be good. I will buy ultra balls to satisfy Cyber. While we're here, because we're here, I am starting to run low on vitamins. What am I doing? We'll just go over 200 for all these. Huh. I am now poor. There's what? There can't be that many more bosses in the game. Our friendly shop and department store. Okay. I take your word for it. As the resident Japanese speaker. Why are you selling me this many vitamins? You just enjoy... What are you doing with all these? slowly look at the Pokemon next to you. I barely have enough. That's awesome. All right, let's take a look. Where do we want to Where do we want to safari first? I feel like night is probably better to start with, just because we have dusk balls. Fun fact: in red and blue, you can actually soft lock. Really? How? To the surprise of absolutely no one, because it's red and blue. Yeah. If you don't have enough money, you can't enter the safari zone. Yeah? But you can always get more money. Well. There is a way to... I mean, you can make it out of the Elite Four, right? If you are in front of the Elite Four with only a level 1 Magikarp, 0 money and 0 Pokeballs, you can still make it out. There's a dude that proved it. So in theory, you should be able... Yeah! That guy. Pretty sure you can make it out of there. I haven't looked at his other content. Yeah, so you have to actually enter the Safari Zone. But without Surf or Strength, you can't even make it to the E4. My point being, like, you should be able... There should be something you can do. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Is the lottery in Gen 1? Do you have to buy the ticket? Yeah, that's I was like, if it gives you an item to sell, then yeah, it helps you. We're gonna go to... Oh, I never grabbed this. Oh! That's super helpful. Yeah, and then you can sell the Hyper Beam TM, and boom, you have money again. It took me a minute. I was like, I'm sure there's some way. Right? I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was... I wasn't paying attention. I'm so fucking mad. I didn't know I had him in the lead. I was distracted by your soft locking. Alright, well, Blastoise doesn't work. We already had the plan. I mean, no, it is funny. I would be laughing too if I wasn't just like... I was looking over here and clicked my bumper to run, and then I looked over, I was like, that's a level 1 Squirtle. No. It's not. I don't need the Cloyster. The entire plan started with Sevi Delmite. I literally just said that. Alright. I have no idea what's over here. Oh, Moltres. I gotta say, that is unexpected. They weren't dead. They're not dead. They were just hatched and dupes. So I put them in that box because I can't use them. Also, what is happening? Okay. Okay. So apparently I don't know how the infinite repel works. I thought it just stopped all encounters because you can't use repels in this, the infinite repel, to shift your odds. So I wouldn't have even thought about it until I turned it back off, but that is part of the reason why I didn't think about it, was because I was like, it's on. You can say it. Oh my gosh, there's ads. All right, hang on. We're going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Back. I was going to check something. What a wonderful typo there, Rhyme. Had a thought. Hang on. All right. You've been kidding. Before any further discussion happens, I feel the need to point out... Yeah, okay. Before any further discussion happens, I feel the need to point out that I have exactly one other experience with infinite repels, and they were in Pokemon Light, and that just shut off encounters to the point of breaking the game if you tried to headbutt a tree. And I was told at the beginning, you cannot use it to, bait encounters. So I went, okay. It's just like that. So that is why I was like, okay, whatever. And then, like, I just sit here, and when I register it's not a shiny, like, I'm half paying attention, just mashing. So that's something. Anyway. Well, that was quick. I'll take a shiny Eevee. That's a pretty cool one, honestly. Yeah, I'll just throw a Dusk Ball. Oh, that's a crit capture. Cool. What? I love that can fail. Oh my word. Dude, it sucked so much. Almost like in Light. I forgot about that issue with Light, actually. I did double check Druddigan's moveset. It always had to click a damaging move. Because that's all it knew. So. Alright. Route 13. Okay, this was a mistake. Route 13. Yeah, that's the fire route. I'm gonna wait on this. I'm gonna wait on naming that Eevee. Just because, like, I don't know what we're gonna evolve it into. But we'll evolve it into something. I already have an Umbreon. Gave Static Legends predefined movesets. That's actually really smart. Not just the level ups. Huh. The game crashed. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to do here. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. None of that happened. None of the last, like, 2 hours happened. Actually, 3 hours, actually. I feel like that's more fair to those who redeem channel points. We will shiny hunt again. We're just gonna go from this point forward as if we're starting again. Is that okay with everyone? Or do y'all have an opinion? Because otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. I was like, I don't know. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we'll redo all of that, but we're not. Yeah, you get it. We're good. Okay, here we go. Because we already did this, I will mash through this though. Yes, you will get a double shiny hunt. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do them in order that they happened. So OG redeemed one in Power Plant, you redeemed one in Safari Zone, and then again on Route 13. So we're gonna redo both of those. The power plant first, and then the Safari Zone, and then we'll go to Route 13. I think the limit for a day is 4. So, like, we are very quickly approaching that limit. Alright, here we go. Gonna try this again. As if we didn't do it the first time. Yeah, I think the daily limit is 4. I think that's what I set it to. I might have set it to 6. These are specific. I'm trying to remember what I actually did there. Alright, yeah, so I am the hype. Master Ball horribly and Mewtwo. He actually threw it backwards so the button didn't hit the Mewtwo. It just like... Alright, so what we do here is we play rough against these crafty. I'm gonna have to get my calcs back up for this. Just to like verify what they're going for. You'll see a buffing move and or an HP recovering move. Oh! That's gross. Celesteela and Mewtwo! Oh wait, this is great. Hang on. Dragapult one-shots Mewtwo. Celesteela one... Oh, I don't think it does. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on there. I also feel like I just blew my mic out. Apologies. Ooh, that hurt. Celesteela versus my Azumarill. I'm at level 80, I believe. This is not. This is actually completely different. Last time it went Excadrill Celesteela. So the fact that it didn't is a little concerning. I think I have lefties on. Too. Lefties are so freaking good, man. Impish nature. I am not invested in Spadef at all. I'm gonna leave my speed where it's at. Now I'll actually go ahead and change it. I think it was like me. Yeah. Lefties are the best held item. I would argue it depends on what you're doing. Me personally, I found that eject button was really strong in Inclement. It was just really freaking good. I like 56-ish. Celesteela should Meteor Beam into Azu. Are just more consistently available, which that is fair. Another thing that's really big about it, about lefties specifically, is that you only need one, and your Mon just sits there and holds it, right? Eject button, you have to buy a lot of them. Alright, we protect here, and I think the Celesteela hits Aqua, and Drag takes out Mewtwo. Woo! Oh wait, he cheats. Terra being the best Nuzlocke Mon does factor. It's available. That's fair. Drag might go down there. Yep. That actually forces the Meteor Beam to go into Azu, which is not bad. Not great, not bad. As we protect here. Huh? Well, I think the Mewtwo's faster. Can't Meteor Beam without taking 2 turns. Yes, and it just that really threw me off. Clearly, it sees very likely kill with Double Edge on the Mewtwo, but the Mewtwo's faster. What we're gonna do is we're gonna swap to Dark Shadow, who is immune to the incoming Expanding Force. I assume that's what it's firing. Soul Robbery. Bye-bye. You're gone. There's no way. Flamethrower's gonna hurt. I do live. I need to check. I built this muck. Chance with Expanding Force. I'm going to say that Expanding Force didn't see a kill on the Salamence. That would be my guess. Muck, Lola. Mewtwo Y. Level 80. If you stayed in, it would have been considered a spread move. It's still considered a spread move. Even if you are immune to the move, it's still a spread move. So going for flinch. Gross. Poison's nice. That neutralizes my recovery, which is really annoying. They should both attack into Dark Shadow here. Because, well, the Celesteela never gets to move, so that worked out. If you could body press the T-Tar, that would be great. Just any time. That would be great. Again. Again. What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? What does it do? I know what it doesn't do. It doesn't click Expanding Force. Right. No. So I know T-Tar is going... Hang on. T-Tar should be going for... high horsepower. Right? But Dialga's faster. Right? So... it should go let's see here. So body press on T-Tar is 66 to 78%. That looks pretty close to 60% to me. If I stay in and click crunch, yeah. Flamethrower's higher damage. 138. So I die to a top range roll. But if it's using flamethrower, hang on. Too far scooted under my desk. Give me a second. I'm back. I don't think he can, hopefully. So I can't find a ruler. Can't find a ruler. What I can find is a tape measure. Now, of course it's in inches. This is 1 inch and 3/16 long. Health bar. 0.1875. And then the health is between 3/4, 13/16. So 12.5 divided by 16 is 78% health. Or no, sorry. Point 0.8. Okay, yeah. So divided by 1.1875, right, for 3/16 is 65% health. The question is, do I actually just switch? It would have to get a top roll crit with flamethrower on Muck. Meanwhile, and what it sees damage-wise on Muck is a max of 92. I think I need to switch. That is the wrong mon. Because this sees 120 maximum damage with Aura Sphere on Dialga. So it's either Flamethrower into Muck or Aura Sphere into Mr. Dragon there. And I think if I switch, he kills the... This is really bad. No. I crunch here. I full send. We full send. We crunch. He does flamethrower. Don't crit. Oh. Die, 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 die. Thank you. Crunch. Poison? Dang it. Ow. This is actually good for us because it should bait both attacks into Dark Shadow. We protect. Please don't throw, don't throw, don't throw, don't. Ah! Oh, no. Hang on. Think. I think we win. We go to Kara. High horsepower in my slot, you frickin' turd. We get rid of the sand? Rock slide. Oh, that's not good. Sash. Body press. No! I don't know if I EV'd you to outspeed this Excadrill. I did not. Oh, crap. I don't know why I'm looking at calcs. Obviously, we die. Ooh, you have quick attack. I really need you to not flinch. I guess that works. You live on Sash. You think you're cool. But for some reason, I still have quick attack? Oh, man. Okay. The deaths go back down to 13, by the way. That was significantly more stressful. Yeah, I don't know why it did that, if I'm being honest. I don't know why I went for Swords Dance. Because, like, high horsepower was a kill on Dialga. And I think that actually would have swept us. But I didn't have a great option there. So that was fun. And we're going to try this again. I'm going to save. I didn't realize that I hadn't saved since then. And we're going to grab some Montons. That is a we take those. Yes. Yes, it was. Hang on, we got to jump back here because I remember to pick up balls this time. That was crazy. Yeah, so the first time he swapped to I think it was Excadrill Celesteela. Yeah, because he brought the T-Tar out last, which was really weird. So I don't know why I'm running somewhere. It was a little different how that one turned out. It was still deathless. It was a little cleaner. Bro wanted to use sand. Never got. Never used sand. It was so. The things that he had together seemed relatively cohesive, right? Like Tapu Lele and Scrafty or Scraggy, whatever the big one is, are actually pretty good together. But Lance's lead just deletes the Tapu, so it doesn't matter as long as you can kill the Scrafty. You're okay. And then it has that Dragapult is crazy good. It's got Flamethrower, it's got Spirit Shackle. Like, it can do some damage. If I could have led with, like, Ninetales Moonblast, I probably would have. Boost that Flamethrower. Okay, so here's the issue I run into, right? Is what Mon do I bring that can take hits? I'm going into a power plant, so I feel like having Swampert here is just a ground immunity, or a electric immunity is good. I'll bring Parasect. You're probably right. Amoonguss is probably better. Just like overall, and Pelipper should not be on the team. There you are. Alright, let's go. That was really weird. Yeah, I don't know why it went for SD. My best assumption is the AI saw, oh, Ninetales can kill or Dialga can kill. And so it had to take out both. Because if it focused one, it would die. That's my best guess. But that was very strange. Let's also hope Lance doesn't just sell this fight. Well, he didn't. You're not wrong. So, I feel like Lance was actually very helpful. But I will say, if he didn't just one-shot the Tapu, it would probably be a little easier to stall. Because since he one-shots the Tapu and gets one-shot by the Scrafty, the Mewtwo's almost guaranteed to come out before the Psychic Terrain expires. Which obviously is the point. Right? That's where you want the Mewtwo. So, it is pretty solid. Dude, Brendan was so bad on that. Just looking at it, I was like, oh, he's got Intimidate. That's kind of useful. Wait. That has Competitive. That's really bad. I was hoping that I could pick up a Neutralizing Gasmon on Route 18 before we... or 17? Whatever route they're on. Before that fight, but you can't. And I was like, this sucks. Why can't I? Meanwhile, can we also talk about the fact that he gets a Mega Sceptile and you don't get a Mega anything? With randomized abilities, just for some reason his team still has random... Oh, interesting. He's probably not considered a mini-boss, would be my guess. Or a boss of any kind. That would be my guess as to why. But doesn't that mean... Also, for some reason, his Masquerain... That Masquerain, if left alone... Oh, yeah, no. That's what, like, how we dealt with it, I don't remember if you were here for that, is I used a Volbeat with a minus defense, or minus SPDF nature. One of the defenses was down, so that the Ensign would want to fake out Volbeat, because it was faster, and did a lot of damage to the Gothitelle, and then the Gothitelle saw a kill on Volbeat. So turn one, I just protected, ate both hits, and the Masquerain hit hard. Oh, it always? Okay, that's cool. Well, I EV'd for it anyway to try and force it to do that, and it worked. Unless you're immune. Yeah, that makes sense. But protect Volbeat really helped out. And then Volbeat gets U-turned, so I just U-turned out. And I don't remember how all that went down. I think something died. I think Mighty Enna died in that fight. I think that was the only casualty in that one. I'd have to go back and watch it. But yeah, like, the Masquerain put in a fair amount of work. I just had to keep baiting moves away from it. Yeah, I think Mighty Enna died. Oh, hey, Amphi. Shiny Giraffe. Of course, that was easier. And another Mega. Oh, ads. That was unfortunate. Still gonna name it Storm. All right. What does Shiny Ampharos look like? Or Mega Ampharos? I know what Shiny Ampharos looks like, because I just saw it. I think it made it before the ad. But the Shiny was a... Hello, Strive. I hope your nap was good. Yeah, so what happened was we got the Power Plant Shiny, and we got a Squirtle out of an egg, and we got a Safari Shiny, and then the game crashed. And apparently I haven't saved since before fighting Giovanni. So we fought Giovanni again. And now we're going back and getting... the Shiny encounter was a Magnetric. Now it's an Ampharos. And I'm curious what Mega Ampharos' Shiny looks like, so I'm looking that up real quick. Because I want to know. Mega Amphi. God. That's special attack stat. I didn't know. 165, and it's got pretty good bulk, too. It's just slow as dirt with 45 base speed. It's Mold Breaker. Does it still get Moldbreaker in this? I want to know what the Mega Sprite looks like. Oh, it's still pink. I was hoping it was a different color. Okay. I do like the blue. Over red, yellow and red. I like the purple blue a lot more. Oh, I wanted to look at not. Oh, it gets thick fat or mold breaker. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, that's. I wasn't sure if the ads cut it off before the shiny was revealed, but the shiny was Mega Ampharos, and I was like, oh, cool, another shiny. I did just save before the Safari Zone. This game is very stable. I think that's the first crash we've had. No, that's the second crash. No, I am not. Although I am confused. Oh, I guess I don't have it running. That's fine. Dude. No, I actually didn't even go get the Squirtle yet. Because I was like, we'll get the shiny encounters going again. Munchlax! I saw a thing where someone in, r/Nuzlocke. It would not be funny. You would actually see me angry. Because, yeah. I didn't know that, though. Like, again, the only other infinite repel I have experience with is one that completely stops encounters. I don't think I'm ever going to live it down anyway. To be fair, it wasn't on this channel. And I don't know if... I think he stopped in a couple of times. But Rhyme and I will occasionally reference earthquaking a Delibird from something someone else did on a different channel. They're never going to live that down either. Only stuff. Yeah, I didn't know that because the light infinite repel just, like, I was explaining it, completely stops encounters to the point that actually trying to get a headbutt tree encounter crashed the game because it didn't know what to do. Because you weren't paying it. Yeah, like, that was the big thing. And I was like, oh, obviously I've got something a higher level out front. And the repel's just not going. Nope. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was a shiny for half a second, because I'm not used to Eternal Floette being here. Does it have... Oh, yeah, no, it's got big stats. It's got big boy stats. Are those better than Florigis? Hang on, it's 551 base. It is 1 point shy of the same base stat total. $112 special attack, 154 spadef, 125 special attack, 128 spadef. 92 speed isn't bad. I think it wouldn't outspeed a lot of stuff, but, like, hey, if we can get an Eternal Floette, that'd be awesome. It's a... Well, yes, it is a special tank, but it also hits a lot harder 125 special attack versus 112. Like, that's actually a considerable difference, and it's faster. I'm trying to compare these. It's also just about as bulky. Like, HP wise, I think it's got like 4 less HP. 67 defense. It might be bulk. And it's 67 defense versus 68. So like, it's pretty much just a harder hitting, slightly less specially tanky Florges. It's pretty good. Can I get the shiny, please? That'd be great. I don't even know if it has a shiny. I am curious if they will do... Fun fact, Eternal Floet isn't on... There it is. Isn't in Scarvy. Shockingly, both have uses. If you want a pure Walgo Florges, want a mon that can tank special and then hit like a truck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I actually forgot about that. What is Light of Ruin? What's the power on that move? 140! God. It is recoil. Okay, but like, jeez. And if you aren't satisfied with that, you could pedal dance. Yeah, 140. I don't know how much the recoil on it is. I don't know if it's on Pokemon database for me to look at. It's Ow. Ow. It's normally 90 accurate. It is half damage on recoil, which is a lot for recoil. Is Head Smash half? Yeah, okay, Head Smash is half. I wasn't sure if it was or not. I think Head Charge is like a third, isn't it? Oh, Head Charge is a quarter, but it's like only learned by Bouffalond. Yeah, signatures. Oh, Bouffalond. The just not as good Tauros. I actually don't know about that. It's not as fast, but it is bulkier. It's like half the speed of Tauros. I guess they both have their uses. I thought shiny hunting here would be fun. If you guys want me to go to a different area, let me know. If you think, like... Because right now we're in the far west area. There's west, north, east, south, and west areas. Just pick one and we'll move there. Until then, we just have to do this and then we can go do Claire. Well, not entirely true. Because we have to, like, prep Pokemon for Claire. Oh no. I think we got lucky with that EV last time. First off, it was an EV, so yes, we got lucky. Second, yeah. I thought I heard the shiny noise. I did not. Oh, Carnivine. Because clearly every grass type should have Levitate. Shiny Eevee? Well, we already have an Umbreon, so it actually did not mean Shiny Umbreon. Honestly, I was thinking Glaceon. Good special attack, good defenses. It always means Shiny Umbreon. Oh, Glaceon's shiny is really bad. Like, I would like the shiny to be a lot more apparent, and it is not. It's just like it's white instead of off blue. Like, it looks good, don't get me wrong. I just think as a shiny, it's not a big enough change. Guess we're getting a Carnivine. Yay. I was about to leave, too. I was almost like, I'm kind of tired of this area. What do we name a Carnivine? Run it back, Safaris. We'll change area. I have to go get... Well, since we're already here, we'll do the Safari Zone first, and then we'll do the Route 13. I'm not going to nickname it. We'll figure it out later. Because that's going to take a minute. And it's probably never coming out of the box. We'll do this one. I haven't done this one, I think. Yeah, so the nickname convention right now is Heroes. So Heroes would be good. Venus. Oh, is that not a hero? It sounded like a hero. Like, you could have sold me. You were like, yeah, it's a hero from Obscure Comic number 5. I've been like, okay. Ah, Sailor Venus. There you go. The one they call Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon. Wasn't Sailor... No, Sailor Jupiter. I was like, wasn't that the strongest one? Sailor Venus? No, that was Sailor Jupiter. Sailor Jupiter was the one that could, like, blow up a planet if she got mad. The only reason I know that is because, apparently, for some reason, people decided that Sailor Moon and Goku should be shipped. And I have yet to figure out what they were drinking or smoking when they decided this fact. And I was like, okay, interesting. Moving on with my life. But in one of the movies, they do indeed prove that the Sailor Scouts can blow up a planet. Like, they are on a power level of Dragon Ball, and I was like, that's insane. With literally everyone except his wife. Chi-Chi's fine. Side note, Strive said Yu Yu Hakusho. They put that on Hulu, and they cut it at the stupidest point I have ever seen. Because I was like, I'll go back and watch those. Those were cool. And, they cut it right before, Yokai Karama got to, like, do anything cool. Well, so I mean, I would watch it. I'm gonna be honest. I watched it at work, so I couldn't do subbed. I had to do dubbed because otherwise I would just be staring at it, right? Like I couldn't split focus. And the issue was, it's really hard to find it dubbed. Dragon Ball stopped being good after Dragon Ball. I mean, I heard Super was good, but I also heard Super was a lot more... Like, I feel like a lot of Dragon Ball was like, right, you had your fights that were like 20 episodes long that supposedly took about 3 minutes. And then you had arcs, like you had long times in between them. And then Super, from my understanding, was just constant fights. Very small, like, dialogue episodes or build-up episodes. That was my understanding. Excuse me. At least with Yu Yu Hakusho, there was definitely some, like, it was a lot of fights, and a lot of them didn't have just a ton in between them, but there, I don't know, it always seemed very well paced. You know? I went back and watched, like I said, I went back and watched them. And them, it was like the first time the crew got together, right? So you got Yusuke, Karama, Hiei is the name I couldn't think of, and Kuwabara going into like a Demon Lord's castle. And of course they're all like, I'm gonna 1v1 this guy, because showing off characters. But like each of it, like they kind of made it make sense. I will say that as I have grown older, I feel like fights are cool, don't get me wrong, but I really want the story aspect. There are exceptions to this. Let's be honest, you're watching Z for the transformations first and the story. Fifth. You're not wrong. I just want to see Goku make a spirit bomb and friggin' drop it on someone. But there was something... Oh, I was saying, like, the story beats, like, I have learned to appreciate them more as an adult than I did as a kid. There are exceptions, such as One Piece, occasionally. I have a lot of problems with, because I'll be watching it and I'm like, oh man, this fight is really getting good. And then it's like, side character number 7 that's going to disappear after this arc has to remember his wife, childhood friend, his sister's best friend's boyfriend's doctor. And I'm like, could you please stop? I don't care. Have you tried gathering energy from a giant sphere of life essence? You know? I feel like everyone has at some point in their life, right? Like anyone who watched DBZ when they were like 6. I feel like they tried. See? Anyone who's ever seen the Kamehameha beam? They tried it. You know they did. I will also say, it was occasionally. Has anyone here seen Ippo? The boxing show? To be fair, in danger every time he tried it. One time he wasn't. People of Earth were being idiots. Not wrong. So I have put on other sports animes just as like background. Okay, first off, that one's just great. I also played volleyball when I was younger, so like I relate, right? Really cool to actually see a well done volleyball anime that isn't just fan service. Yay! I haven't seen one that is just fan service, but I imagine there's one out there, you know? Anyway, what I was getting at there was... Ippo, I think, was really well done. And Like, it's very solid. But there are times, like, someone hits the mat, and then they go through their backstory. But every time, and people complain about it, because every time Ippo hits the mat, they're just talking, and it's like, man, this guy has a whole flashback in the, 10 count, and Ippo gets 1, 2. If Ippo had a flashback every time he hit the mat, like, of scenes you've already seen, I think I'd be angry. I think it'd be the stupidest thing ever. Like, you already know his motivation, you don't know the other guy. I have seen things popping up about that one, but I know nothing about it, and I'm gonna be honest, the first, scene I saw of it, I thought it was from Goblin Slayer. Which I also have not seen. Can you name things that are less tame than Goblin Slayer that aren't Berserk? Okay, you know what? I don't know that one. So I can't comment. And I'm just... you don't want to. Okay. Oh, what was the, I saw a thing. I laughed really hard at it. It was supposed to be like this dude's sister is like, hey, I hope you don't mind. I told my kid that he could come over and check out some of your manga and your anime DVDs. And he's like, yeah, sure. What's he looking for? And she goes, I don't know. I just told him to go over there and grab one and just open it up, see if he liked it. And he was like, no, 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 no. What's wrong? Just, do you understand what some of those are? And he started listing off shows that I have not seen. But according to him, we're very, Berserk. Berserk was one of them. But then he listed off like 4 more that I assume are just in line with Berserk, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, exactly. They're cartoons. It can't be that bad. I don't think you understand how little chill anime has a lot of times. Okay, this area is disgusting. Mainly, I can't just run like up and down and not get out of the grass is my big issue with it. There we go. What? Strive, did you have a stroke? Are you okay? Oh, it was an Axew. Hello, Corviknight. Didn't see it. Oh, I haven't watched Dragon Ball in a while. Before Super, I never saw any of Super. I have not. I heard Demon Slayer itself was really good. I did see Attack on Titan. I don't know if that helps. Feel like we should move to a different area. Maybe shift to day. So my brother enjoys talking about One Piece. and describing scenes that I have not seen, so you are not going to spoil me, probably on anything. So. Too long to post it once. Is it longer than the fanfic that we were forced to see yesterday? I do know about Ace, yes. Oh, Marineford. Got it. Literally caps the Twitch word limit. Do you want me to pick that grammar and word choice apart too? I feel like we didn't talk about that enough. Who does that? Like, what on earth? Like, you can write what you want to write, but like, what? Also, just because I say you can write what you want to write does not mean I will not judge you for writing what you want to write. Just an FYI. And if you say that's really wrong of me, I implore you to tell me why. Why is it wrong that I have an opinion? Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna swap to daytime just to see if that helps. Part 1, Vegeta, I have an idea. Saving your son. By saving your son. Gonna need the spirit bomb. Oh, man. Just freaking. Wait, what? Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I saw it pop up and thought that was a bot. My bad. My bad. My bad. I was not paying attention. Entirely my fault there. I can't see what it is. Hello, Iron Hands. That's my bad, Cyber. Yeah, send it again. That's my bad. Force of habit. Apparently, they had to stop making the abridged version because too many people were... Rhyme was ready for that one. Thank you, Rhyme. Is it? Me raising, give you 3. Used it on Frieza, didn't work. He didn't even bother using it on Cell. I knew it wouldn't work. Really. If it doesn't work, Boo will kill both of us. Not wrong. I'll drag you to hell with me. Oh, man. Yeah, so I watched some of DBZ Abridged. I watched all of the Cell games. The Cell games were so great. And then from there, I wound up watching all of Hellsing Abridged. Holy crap, that's so good. Half the time, it wasn't even really making fun of anything. It was just really freaking good. I also, like, they did so well with it. Right out of the gate makes fun of Twilight. Oh, there's a Scyther here. Didn't know that. I see. I'm just kind of schmoovin'. Pretty sure they stopped working on a bridge because of burnout lawsuits. And yeah. So, according to them, they were getting so many cease and desist orders because people weren't watching the shows. They were just waiting for the abridged series, and they were like, guys, please, go watch that. Otherwise, we can't do this. And no one did it. And so they had to stop. And I was like, oh, that's sad. Go ahead and minimize that. Could go for the 1% Milotic. Shiny Milotic, just for fun. Honestly, I feel like the past Paradox Mons are better. Just because, like, it's easier to set photosynthesis than it is to set anything else. Right? Or to set electric terrain. Then we catch a shiny Meltan. Iron Valiant is pretty good, but I meant, like, overall. Also, in this game specifically, I don't know why, but most of the past Paradox Mons have secondary abilities. And the future ones don't. Let me look. Sandy Shocks. Oh, it's Porygon. I'll take the duck. I like the duck. Oh. I was about to say Eviolite Porygon 2. Oh, we might have to go fight Whitney now. That's fine. I don't know what this thing has. Anyway, reference about abilities. Sandy Shocks has photosynthesis or water compaction, with which... Oh... Says ads started. Yeah, ads are going. What a time for ads. I'll talk about that here in a second. I just need to see what it has. I saw Discharge, and it got the Spadef buff from downloaded, so it is actually kind of scary. I said downloaded. It's download. It's download. $51. Dry attack, lock on, discharge, recycle. Okay. Oh, they changed this. Didn't they change an item? Uh, hmm. We still have to go to Route 13, by the way, so don't forget that. Excuse me. Apparently, upgrade while held by Porygon Z it boosts speed by 50%, which is kind of crazy. Excuse me. But you can't use the same move twice in a row. It actually just says same move twice. I don't know if that means you only get 4 turns and then you have to switch. I don't know. Okay. Hi. Welcome back, Cyber. I was looking up upgrade because I thought it would boost Porygon 2, but apparently it boosts Porygon Z by increasing speed by 50%, but prevents the use of the same move twice. That's all it says. Acts like Torment. That's kind of what I figured. According to this, the dubious disc is just not in the game. So interesting. Anyway, I have to catch Porygon. This thing is kind of bulky. We have Mikey. It has Tri-Attack and Discharge. Those are the only attacking moves. However, it is +1. This could hurt. Okay, that's fine. That's what I was like. It could be kind of funny. Just like 4 turns and be forced to switch. See, I'm faster. Huh. What Pokeball is it telling me to use? Was that the Love Ball? Oh, the Dream Ball. Sure. Yeah. I don't think it has an increased catch rate, but for some reason the game seems to think it does. But, well, I don't know if it does or not. According to the thing, it just gives it the hidden ability, which I actually don't really want. Getting anyway. It thinks, yeah. That's what I was like, I don't know. What do you name a Porygon? What's a, there's gotta be like a virus hero, right? Or like a digital hero. I have no idea who that is. Oh. That's not helpful. Yeah. What on earth is happening? DBZ movie villain. Oh, dude. Sorry. I had chat partially hidden. That didn't help. obnoxious. I freaking hate AI, man. Surely there's... Or we're gonna go with Oracle. Batman's help, like, girl in the chair. Because it's all I got. Alright, Ryan, we are now heading on to Route 13. Ooh. Much better. Much better than a regular Carnivine. You're not wrong. We kind of have to go in this way. I still parried. Did I heal? Nope. It's okay. I'm gonna be honest, I just forgot to hit the button. Honestly, that Porygon might just... well, no. I was going to say it might just replace Carnivine, Sevi Carnivine in the plan, but I think Sevi Carnivine still has a good job to do in the fact that it can bait fire-type attacks into Typhlosion. I never did battle that girl. What's on this route? Oh, Dragon Claw. Oh. That could actually be handy. We'll come back to that. Big question now is, do I really want... I don't think we want Sinistcha here. I think Ninetales should be fast enough to outrun anything. Oh wait, is it already in the party? It is. Considering we're level 80. Well, so my issue is my ghost types are Gimmighoul, which doesn't want to get hit by a fire move. Sinistcha, which doesn't want to get hit by a fire move. And Hisuian Zoroark, which just doesn't want to get hit. I can run away. That's not the issue. The issue is when we find a shiny and we try to catch it, and then we get hit by, like, Flare Blitz. Am I a joke? Oh, frick. I'm a level with you. I forgot that was a ghost type. It's my bad. Bruh, professional Pokemon player. Because I don't ever think of it as Hisuian Typhlosion, I think of it just as Typhlosion. In the box. And so... Whoopsie. Prediction up. It won't let me... There, that was weird. It wasn't responding. We need to differentiate. now on. Or high flosion. My gosh, there. None of that time counted, by the way, because I don't have my stopwatch going. Now it's going. Don't know why. I was having a lot of issues starting it. What is happening? High flosion. I don't know why they... Yeah, I don't know why they did that with the eyes on this one. Just doesn't really make sense. You know, it just occurred to me. We could surf on Route 13. What even is here? Oh, Skrelp. Tatsugiri. Those are pretty good. Toxapex, Frigalgi, Veluza, Mantine, and Tentacool Weasel. I'm not gonna lie, those were kind of a letdown at the end. Old Rod Tatsu is kind of funny. Oh no, Mantine's always been pretty solid. You just have to use it correctly. Like, let's look up its cannon stats, shall we? Mantine. Pokemon. Yeah. What? You were actually too low. It's 140 base Spadef. That's insane. And it's got 70 base defense, which isn't great, but it's not horrible. With 85 base HP, like that thing just eats special hits for breakfast. Not quite as well as Chansey, right? That didn't work. Let's look up Chansey. Chansey, well, okay, yeah. So Chansey has 105 Spadef. It just kind of clutches up on its HP, right? Blissey has 135. So technically has a higher Spadef than Blissey. Nothing is going to eat special hits like Chansey and Blissey. Yeah, well, and that's what I was like, let's check it out, though. It does have a higher special defense stat than both of them. Realistically, you could just not build it in Spadef, build it in HP and defense, and it would be a menace to get off the field. But it only has 80 base special attack, so that's going to be a little hard to get other things off the field. But as everyone knows, right, it's a water type, so it gets access to Scald. So if you can sit there long enough, you will probably burn something. Unlike the blobs. Yeah, that's fair. Actually having resistances, and you can give it water absorb to make it immune to water. Not that anyone's going to be like hitting it with water, but switching into water, that's pretty good. You just kind of have to watch out for electric. Electric's quad effective, right? So that's not super great. Rock is the only other weakness. It has 2 weaknesses. 2 weaknesses. One of which it kind of covers itself because it's a water type, and you have to hit it with rock. Yeah, freeze dry. That's fair. I feel like did they nerf the distribution of freeze dry? I feel like they did. I might be wrong. I don't use a ton of ice types normally. Let's check it out. Learn by level up. Alolan, Vulpix, Articuno, Glaceon, Cryogonal, Kyurem. All forms. Ice Q and Iron Bundle. Glalie learns it on Evo, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 learn it by breeding. Lapras, Swinub, Delibird, and then the Frigibax line. That is atrociously small. I'm going to double check because that's Pokemon database. Sometimes they are not up to date. I like the site. Freeze dry Pokemon. Smeargle. Yeah, we don't talk about Smeargle. Off friend. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So fun fact, apparently freeze dry is always super effective to water types. That's just how it's coded. So even if you have normalize, it's still super effective, and I really hadn't considered that. I just never really thought about that. Delcatty tech. Other fun little fact. Apparently in inverse battles, it just ignores the super effective part. So you're still super effective to water in an inverse battle, which I did not think would be the case. The more you learn. Okay, so there are a few more things, according to Bulbapedia. Mr. Mime, Galarian form, Mr. Rhyme, Amura line, Arctozolt, and Arctovish. Assist freeze dry into water type? Galarian Darumaka also learns it by breeding. And Swinub gets it as a special move in Island Scan. And while you can breed freeze dry into a Frigibax, you can also just catch a wild Terra Pokemon with it. But compared to Scald, that is a pitiful number. There you go. Freeze dry, one move, and I feel like if you have an ice type out against it, like if you see an ice type and you're a Mantine, you're like, I don't really do a whole lot here. I think it's U-turn, by the way. Does it? Oh, no, it looks like they took that away. I thought I got U-turn. Hear me out. Don't use freeze dry Excalibur. You're not wrong. Does it get flip turn? Trying to find it. Air slash. I'm not seeing it, but that doesn't really mean anything. It could just be dumb. Oh, it's not in Scarvy. So that could be part of the reason. According to this, it's not in Scarvy. It does get flip turn? According to Pokemon database, it does not. But again, sometimes they're behind. So I'm trying to pull up Bulbapedia now. I think that the layout of Bulbapedia's, or of the other thing, is better. I do not see it. Wait. Oh, you're talking this one. Oh, I was like, hang on. What are we talking about? Yeah, because definitely does not get it normally. No. I was talking specifically about standard standard Pokemon stuff, because most of the time you're not using a Mantine here, right? Like, most of the time when I see a Mantine, I'm not using it in a Nuzlocke, because Mantine, for some reason, is very rare. It is very hard to find. I was hoping to find some location data. I'm not seeing around. Oh, here we go. So... Oh, this is side games. Hang on. That doesn't matter. Ignore that. You get it on Route 41 in gold, a trade/event in crystal, and then in silver. Route 41 in crystal. The Gen 3 games were all trade event from Leaf Green. Coliseum, you can get it as a shadow Pokemon. Diamond and Pearl, you have to evolve a Mantike. Heart Gold, Route 41. Let's take a look at Route 41, shall we? To get a Mantine, it is a 10% chance while surfing in gold and crystal. It is not in silver. Pretty low chance, considering you have to dodge a 60% Tentacool and a 30% Tentacruel. Right? So that's pretty low. I think crystal's probably going to be the same. It is. Trade event. I don't know what these ruins are. And oh wow, it is a 5% encounter in Leaf Green in what looks to be like 2 specific areas. Yep. 5% in each. Mantike is very rare in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Route 41, again, in Heart Gold, so that's the same thing. Black and White, it's relegated to post-game. Black and White 2, in 3 of the seasons, it is post-game. Dream World, yay. Evolve Mantike in XY, Battle Resort in Oraz. Evolve Mantike in Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield, Route 9 fishing. Let's see what we have here. Mantine, 10% chance. Like, it is so rare for some reason. It's not amazing, but like, I don't understand why it's as rare as it is. I don't think it should be. It's also, like, not that easy to catch. I think its catch rate is pretty bad. Yeah, its catch rate is 25. That's worse than most starters. Actually, all starters. All starters are 45, as I recall. So it's harder to catch a Mantine than a starter. And it only has a BST of 485. Almost as weird as Farfetch. Dude, Farfetch was impossible to find for the longest time for no reason. And it's not good enough to be that hard to find. Honestly. Farfetch just isn't a good Pokemon. Galarian Farfetch helped, but I still don't even think that's very good. Let's take a look. Mainly because, like, base stat total of 377. It's slow. It does hit pretty hard, but it has a lower base attack than Trapinch. That being said, Trapinch does have a higher base attack than some fully evolved Mons that are physical attackers. 45 in both defenses and HP, and 10 in speed for Trapinch. Galarian Farfetch is reasonably tankier. Probably, I would say, about 30% tankier than a Trapinch. Tauros being rare makes sense. Snorlax makes sense. Chansey, yep. Farfetch'd, yeah. Yeah. Even, you could even go so far as to say Mr. Mime being rare makes sense. Mr. Mime is actually really good in Gen 1. And in Gen 2, it's still not bad. Excuse me, it kind of starts falling off around Gen 4, I feel like. I think Gen 3, it's more middle of the road, and then Gen 4, it's kind of like meh. Now, it is very frail. And I think they shouldn't have given it Screen Cleaner. Oh, I forgot it is soundproof. I forgot about soundproof. OUBL. We've only been going for 16 minutes. I don't know, it felt longer than that. I feel like I should text my wife, make sure. Oop. All right. Want to make sure she's moving. The ability is too stupid for OU, but the mon is too garbage for Hoopers. I don't know what Gen 3 OU was. Soundproof to me isn't a crazy ability, but like what Sonic Boom, Uproar, Hyper Voice wasn't introduced yet. Baton Pass chains. I feel like you should just ban Baton Pass. Done. As a discount U-turn. Yeah. I can see that. Alright, so don't ban Baton Pass, but ban Setup Pass. Volteon's Armory. Is it? One of the cats probably hit the controller. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can get around it. Skarmory used the move to get away from Dugtrio and Magneton. Oh. That's actually interesting. For having Ingrain and Baton Pass. Can you Baton Pass Ingrain? That actually makes sense. I just never really thought about it. What would you Baton Pass do? Just a bulk. Something real bulky, like a Snorlax. Chancy. I didn't really think about it till just now. Does Claire doesn't have a choice item, does she? Nope. Can't roar it away, can't toxic because it's probably behind Ninjask's sub. Gross. And haze doesn't work because taunt. Haze. Because I'm just trying to figure out where haze came from. Oh. Well, yeah, but I feel like if you're... Oh, I see. So you would taunt, but taunt past... I see. Yeah. So I'm a be honest. I've always thought that stall strats were really annoying. And when I was playing Showdown, there were multiple times I saw that they were stalling, and I was like, fine, I'll wait you out. And then half the time they lost anyway, because like they either couldn't, like it was going to be a close match, right? I couldn't necessarily get rid of all of their stuff, but I would win on time. Pass chains typically spam stat boost and give all to one mod, usually Metacham. Yep, that makes sense. When was Bullet Punch put in? Was that Gen 4? I was gonna say Bullet Punch Metagross. Yeah. And then I was like, hang on, I don't think that was a thing. Da, 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 da. Ugh. Okay. It's defined by T-tar sand. Every team had to have sand in mind. That actually makes sense, right? Permanent sand. And that was the only weather setter, right? Well, I guess Kyogre, but Kyogre wasn't an OU. Oh, and Groudon, also not an OU. And looks like ads are going to be starting soon. Were there sand? I think Sand Veil was an ability in Gen 3, right? But Sand Rush and Sand Force, those weren't till... I think those weren't until Gen 5, right? Oh, and there's an ad break. We will see when that goes on. Either deal with sand, abuse sand, or get rid of it with Sunny Day or Rain Dance. Gen 3 Hail was bad. Alright, with the ads rolling, we're gonna take a short break. What I'm gonna do is pause the timer, and then we will be back in a minute. Thank you all for being here. See you shortly. All right, we are back with shiny hunting. We will get Rhyme shiny. I hope everyone made their bets on how long it will take us. We are currently at about 25 minutes. Ahoy! Yeah, just had to step away and touch base. My wife has a little bakery business, right? And we have a farmer's market tomorrow. And so currently our kitchen is covered in bread. We've got zucchini bread. We're about to have zucchini bread. It's still being worked on. We've got cinnamon rolls, homemade sourdough cinnamon rolls, sourdough loaves. We've got jam braids. Okay. Grandma wants the vanilla. Got it. Can I order delivery? Yeah, what? I said yeah, like you guys could have heard that. Wait, where are we talking, my guy? I'm being 100% serious. Shoot me a Discord message and we'll see if we can figure something out. Because we've got banana bread, we've got peanut butter banana bread, we've got banana Nutella bread, muffins, we got double chocolate, banana nut, blueberry almond if you're feeling healthy. We have thick mints. We call them thick mints. Possibly with 2 C's. I have not consulted. Not 2 C's apparently. Thick mint. Yeah. Think of thin mints, but you know, bigger. Slightly. We be working on stuff. I feel like I'm missing. Oh, jam braids. I said, yeah, see? It probably would be better, but is it less professional? I had a direct message pop up just now, and I was like, oh, shoot. You can give them a little booty cheek. Unfortunately, I think those would get banned. We are in the South, so sometimes it's funny. Sometimes people don't think so. I'm also in the South. All right. Now the real question is, are you in the 12 hours of South or the 14 hours of South? It is hilarious to me when I hear people complain about how long it takes to drive somewhere in Europe and it's like 30 minutes. And I'm like, my work is 15 minutes away. Like from my house. I would be fine driving. I have to drive 30 minutes to get across town half the time. 5 minutes, but well, you work from home. I have also done that. I work from the same. Exactly. I've also done that. We can work remote. We can't like work remote permanently. We have to go into the office at some point, right? But I've worked from home for like a week before. First off, after a while, I start hating these 4 walls. I just want to go. I need to talk to people, and then I talk to people, and I'm like, oh, right, I'm an introvert. Bye. Anyway, I've worked from home. It was fine. I don't think I was any more or less productive. The Alamo? I remember the Alamo. Honestly, technically it would be a business expense to travel, right? So, yeah, you're definitely further south than we are. Let's see here. Cyber has gifted us a Gen 3 tier list. T-Tar and Skarmory, that's fair. Metagross, A rank is Metagross, Swampert, Zapdos, I assume Bliss is Blissey. Gengar, Raichu, and Mence. Technically, that's his Ryan Mence. Raichi? Raichi? Wait, what are you actually going for there? Is that supposed to be Raichu? Jirachi. I never would have put together that with Jirachi. Thank you, Strive. Mence I've seen, right? I typically refer to it as Sally just because that's funny. B tier, Suicune, Celebi, Claydol, Doug, Trio, Arrow, Lax, Starmie. Yeah, okay. Zard, oh gosh. I was still reading that. Zard, Magneton, Moltres, Fortress? Oh, because hazards. Flygon, Milotic, Heracross, Jolteon, Metacham. Hello, JB. Yeah, JB, I got there. I almost called you bloke. It's been a minute. How are you? It hasn't been like super long, but awesome. I'm glad you're here. Oyster Care, Braylon, Raikou, Prima, Red Dice, Red Steel, Tundra, I've been busy. Nah, man, you're good. You're good. You gotta get to that grind, the American dream, right? Where you work really, really hard so that you can pay a lot of taxes and never become a billionaire. Mischievous, Marowak, Quag. Woo, Quag. I'm unemployed. Honestly, I feel like half the time that is the American dream, right? You work hard enough to essentially be unemployed for years. I mean, you know I'm not wrong. You wouldn't happen to be an engineer, would you? Because I'm really tired of all the work that we have to do at work because we're short-staffed. Isn't that what it's about? Yeah, T-Tar. So, I will say that I'm really sad that T-Tar keeps showing up in VGC and, like, you know, any sort of tier list. It's always there, and I'm glad it is, because I really like T-Tar, but I'm sad it's never higher. Its typing is just really not good. Although, I think in Reg A VGC, for Scarvy, it was pretty high. Are we talking about VGC? Oh, wait, to UU. That's underused. I actually... I went to Ubers for a second. Uber used, I guess? I don't know what I was thinking there. Guys, this is gonna sound really lame. I'm not kidding though, my hand's getting tired. I'm playing friggin' Pokemon and my hand's getting tired. T-Tar isn't really used much in VGC anymore on it. Yeah. Well, that's why. So in Scarvy, it got a really big boost in Reg A, where you couldn't use Paradox or any Legends. And even though I almost said Pelipper. I don't think Pelipper was in Reg A, was it? I know Torkoal was, but I can't remember if Pelipper was. So it was a really good, it was good at sand setting, obviously. And being able to tear a ghost. So you always had the threat of, yeah, you can try to close combat me, but I'm just gonna, you know, like, ignore it. Was really, really big. And obviously, T-Tar is a really good special tank. And more importantly, sand broke sashes on a lot of stuff. Or even if you brought it down to sash, the things died to sand. So I feel like Reg A, it popped up quite a bit. I might be wrong. I might just be putting my own stuff. And then suddenly, OP Legendaries and Parabolic. Yeah. Yep. That's... I really liked Reg A. I really liked Reg B. Paradox with no legends. After that, it started falling off. And I think part of the reason why I didn't like it so much is because it was so fast. I talked to my wife about it. And I was like, I think I want to try a VGC tournament. I think it would be cool. And she was like, cool, we'll drive down there. Like, you know, as long as everything's cool. And I started looking at it, and by the time I got a team together, they changed the regulation. This was forever ago. We were still in the apartment. Like, by the time I could get a team together, it was too late because they were changing the regs so fast that I, who have to work 40 hours a week and stream, I guess I don't have to stream, but like, I couldn't put a team together fast enough, and I couldn't test it out on Showdown fast enough to figure out what was missing. Also, sometimes Showdown people are just not helpful. You know, sometimes you occasionally you find a really cool person that you're like, hey, like, we had a really good match. Could you tell me what you think would improve my team, right? And typically, before I even got to, you know, say GG's, people disconnected, and I was like, well, you suck. I don't know if anyone else has had that experience. Like, it's really hard to find friends, or, you know, don't even call them friends, call them coworkers, right? Someone that you can work with to build a team when there's no communication. Also, the number of people that would start... Oh, my word. The people that would freak out on me. Really hard to find friends. You're not wrong. Yeah. Just that statement. It's rough, man. Also, on that same vein... on the same vein of it's hard to find friends, there was... Gonna jump back to that rhyme real quick. Same vein of hard to find friends. Some random dude stream. I appreciate it, JB. Keep doing that. A dude at my work is going through some stuff because he found out that his wife was cheating. And I was like, oh man, that really sucks. And then multiples of us were like, I've only been married for 3 years, right? Almost 4. We got married in 21. Yeah, I said I've been married for 3 years, almost 4. Sorry, my wife was doubting my memory. Understandably. Like, almost been married for 4 years, right? Married for 3. I don't know how to flirt anymore. I cannot physically understand how people can have an affair just because, like, how do you make that communication? Not even like, how do you get over, you know, betraying the trust of your spouse? We're not even going there. How do you even initiate? I don't understand. Anyway, bro was building a wall of trust. Legitimately, like, another coworker of mine, they just had their 10-year anniversary. And he and I were talking about it, and we were both like, yeah, I don't, like, if my wife left me, I'd just be like, you know, chilling somewhere. Girl walks up, and I'm like, hey, you like cheese? I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how to make friends. I don't know how to flirt. I'm clearly socially awkward. I'm playing Pokemon for... Anyway. Rhyme. I guess that worked. Oh. Oh, you have food. I like boobs. Well, obviously. Do you guys want to hear stirring sounds of batter for zucchini bread? I don't even know if you can hear me. Not really. Doesn't really work. There you go. Stirring macaroni noises. That's how we increase viewer count here. I do have bacon cookies, not zucchini bread. Man, this pack sucks. I think that's everything. Alright, I have two friends who cheated. No, not on each other. One of them recently. Oh, that sucks. I feel like I brought the whole thing down. Trust us. Okay, hang on. 5 years this October for me. How do you initiate is the main question for women in general. I'm joking, kind of. Only flirt with homies. Valid. Trust isn't a huge issue with me. I'll probably... Hey! There's nothing wrong. They cheated with each other. I don't think that would be funny. Anyway. Trust is obviously a huge issue, and another thing that I don't understand, I'm gonna just be honest, like, I have issues, sometimes, right? Like, there's always breakdowns in communication. It happens, right? Message gets lost. One of them was years back. He wound up pretty much immediately and lost it. Hey, I can respect that, though. I can respect... Like, right, I don't condone it. Don't cheat. Not okay. Not saying that. But I can respect going, hey, I messed up, and then coming clean about it. Especially if you know there's going to be massive repercussions. I think that is undermined a lot, and people are told, no, hide it. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Own up to it. Sometimes, yeah, they're going to be like, hey, I can't trust you anymore. And that is a consequence of your action. But they are almost 1,000%. If you try to hide it and they find out about it, it's done. Don't have to lie if you don't do it. Exactly. Don't cheat, and it's not a problem. If you do cheat, come clean about it. Don't try to hide it. They will find out. For the second one specifically, she could have easily said nothing, left him, and moved on, but she owned up. Hey, see? And that's what, like, you have to communicate it. Don't try to hide it. Always communicate it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's what, like, I know people who have cheated, and they came clean about it. And everyone was super mad at them, and I understand that. And I wasn't happy for him. I wasn't like, hey, no, not okay. Or that's okay, you should do it. I was like, no, that's not okay. But I do respect that you came clean. I don't respect what you did. I do respect how you acted afterwards. Does that make sense? None of my friends communicate. Let's see. Key to maintaining good relationship is communication and comprehension is the really big thing. Also, thank you for answering, JB, everyone, while I was on my little rant. Communication, everyone says, right? They're like, communicate, communicate, communicate. You have to communicate. No one talks about how if your communication sucks, it doesn't help. Right? If I'm saying one thing and they're hearing another thing, we are not on the same page. We might not even be in the same book. You have to make sure you are. Me in a nutshell. Also, if the other person isn't listening, it doesn't matter. So true. Or if they are actively fighting listening, right? So like if they're not listening, they could just be like distracted, right? Like they're thinking of something else. All this conversation, they're just kind of nodding their head because they need to. They're focused on what they're going to eat for dinner or that meeting that they have tomorrow, right? If they are actively trying to not listen, just go talk to a brick wall. I learned to shelf. I'm sorry. I'm gonna, like, shelf your feelings? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I'm not 100%. Putting your issue on the shelf and taking it back down. Ah, yes. Okay. I refer to that as putting it in the box. The brick wall might genuinely be a better audience. Yeah. That's why I was like, I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Communication, very important. Put in the landfill and cover it with greasy food. Wait, what? Did I miss a shiny? Was I distracted? Or are you saying I got lucky because I found a woman that's awesome? I can't... Yeah, so we can't reach Victory Road yet. So that's a problem. But are we... I'm impatient. Oh, man. I feel like we really derailed, by the way. Like, we're playing a children's game looking for off-colored monsters to catch and get really hype about, and we're sitting here talking about relationship advice. I mean, you're not wrong. If we were locked in the entire time, I imagine the stream would be super boring. So, I appreciate y'all for helping make decent content. I won't say good content. You have definitely improved the content, but I don't know if my content's good. Fair warning. We got ads coming up in about a minute and a half. Content is great. I am here. I read that in All Might's voice. Oh. Alright. I want to circle back real quick because I kind of bulldozed past it. Rhyme, you were asking about Golden Vow? I mean, yeah, exactly. I think that Golden Vow is very strong, but I think it is not too strong. I don't know who all gets it. None of you heard that. However, according to my wife, Golden Vow should be better than Silver Vow or Bronze Vow. And now I feel like you need to make 2 lesser vows. Specifically good. No, she's got it. That's. I was like, no. I wasn't saying it as a joke. Like she's got a point. And you could give it to some lower mons too. So for Cress, it's really good. But it's also like all pure light types. Okay. My thought process is it's good, but it feels like it could be foul play. Foul play becomes stronger with it as well. So you could, like, even though their defense is going up, their attack is going up at the same rate. So you should be able to foul play for reliable damage as a counter, and it doesn't boost speed. So if you have any, that's assuming foul play works. You're not wrong. Since it doesn't boost speed, you still have a harder time sweeping, right? If it was an Omni boost, way too good. If it was both defensive, special attack, and speed, that's really good too. Not having speed boosted is helping it to not be cracked. Apologies for everyone having to watch ads. I don't know who all has to watch ads. We are also at 41 minutes. What's an ad? Wait. Oh! I'm gonna be honest, Plug. I forgot that you were a sub. I feel bad for Cyber now. Cyber and OG. I think they're the only non-subs here. At least there's no specific light psychic type to abuse it. Well, you know, say for Crest, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I never hovered over that, so I didn't know what that meant. Because Rhyme doesn't have one, right? He's just got the little red purple star. Although that might be, I think he's gifted. Someone gifted a sub and he wound up getting it. Yeah. The first 10 people to sub to you. Oh, cool. I got a regular sub badge. Your founders. I appreciate it all. Fantastic. And I will endeavor to make more entertaining content in some way. And by that, I mean, I guess I would have to make entertaining content in the first place to make more entertaining content. I hadn't thought about that till just now. I think I played myself. So since y'all are subs, little sneak peek behind the curtain of plans. This summer, it's not just going to be me here. I believe that the plan is for 1 day a week. We will not only have Sir Quester, we will have Lady Quester, aka my wife. And we're going to be doing various sorts of games, from co-op to I'm going to teach her how to Nuzlocke. She does not know the type chart. To give you a reference on how that's going to go. Yes, actually, that is one we were already talking about, was It Takes Two and Portal 2. Um, because I think Portal 1 is only single player. Yeah. We did play parts of It Takes Two, and we have stopped. Because we want to play it out on stream. So we've seen some stuff. I have seen some stuff because I have, before we bought it, I was like, I'm going to look up other people playing it, right? And like see if it's actually a good game. And then I got to watch Alpharad and Jaden play it, which was an experience. And I have seen many things about that game. And I am very interested in seeing my wife respond. I have to... For half a second, I thought that was shiny. Because its color just looked weird to me. I think I'm losing my mind. Man. Did I miss a shiny earlier? Am I losing my mind? Did I actually miss one? I swear if I go back and watch the VOD, like skim through the VOD and I see a shiny on screen during this, I'm going to scream. And none of you will see it. Got a Carnivine. Oh, Carnivine. That's fair. I actually don't know. I think Oricorio's shiny is really good, right? I think it turns black. Like it inverts the colors. I might be wrong. Pyroar I have seen before. Simisear I've seen before. Those are kind of more aggressively yellow. I have no idea what Magmar's is. It's a Gen 1 shiny though, so it's probably like just slightly yellow. Yeah. So I'm going to be honest, I did not read that as Bile. I read that as Bailey, and I was like, who the heck is Bailey? Oh, wait. That's not what you meant. Honestly, I would even take, I'd even take Shiny Charmander. Talonflame's a slightly redder body. What about the, what's this other thing called? Centiskorch? I feel like Centiskorch is like greenish. We're gonna find out if I'm right. Why is there not a shiny sprite? Orange and cyan. Oh, yeah, I was way off. That's really stupid. Wait, what? Hang on. Is Centiskorch not from Sword and Shield? No, it was. Okay. According to Pokemon database, Pokemon Go is just Gen 6 for everything. So it was saying that in one of the tables, it was saying it was a Gen 6 sprite. And I was like, huh? Ow. That kind of hurt. I was concerned. I know Arcanine's just kind of yellow, right? I don't know about Turtonator. I have no idea on Turtonator. Oh. It's, it changes to, like, brownish. Should have called it Gen Go. Not wrong. I don't know what else is on this route right now. And there's a Duraludon, which honestly that would be kind of sick too. I am baiting fire type encounters right now. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should just let it roll. There we go. Oh god. That's so hard to see. Duraludon shiny are cool, metaphorically. Yeah, the shiny sprite is like slightly more gray and slightly more blue. Except for the Gigantamax. The Gigantamax is actually different. It's got like warm, instead of the blue light coming from inside the skyscraper, it's like red light. Ooh. Massive difference. However, we might have to go fight Whitney. Well, no. We don't have to right now. Like, in general. Porygon 2 is kinda crazy. I wish I could get rid of the sun just so it would stop playing the animation. Hey, Rhyme, can I make a request that when I play Dark, I get a file that has increased shiny odds, so when you make me shiny hunt on every single route, it doesn't take 7 years? Because I know what you're gonna do. Maybe I should start reading. How do you guys feel about me reading you a book while we shiny hunt? Say you... Honestly, though, Is it smut? Define smut. Because I've read some pretty weird short stories. Is anyone here familiar with the Dresden Files? I'm going to take that as a no. Okay. Well, there went my story. The Dresden Files have some short stories that you're like, okay, I just read that, I guess. Spicy novels. I am sure I could find one somewhere in this house. My wife normally doesn't read those either. Oh, she read one that was interesting. I don't think it was overly spicy. I went to take my earbud out, and I took my glasses off. Told you, my brain is fried from shiny hunting. Hey, you. What was the book with the lesbian tavern owners? Well, yeah, what was the first? Oh. Yeah. Yes. One was like Books and Bone Dust, wasn't it? I don't know. Oh. Sure. Which one was Legends and Lattes? Was that spicy? Do we have it in the house? Do we have tomes and teas? Spicy. Well, I was trying to find a spicy book. That was the first one I thought of for y'all. I said I might start reading them books while we shiny hunt, and JB requested spicy novels. I don't have spicy one. That it's a oh my word, dude! It was. Do we want to read that? And no, I don't want to read it again. I skimmed it and I was. What? I still have so many questions. I'm sure everyone here can understand. We're getting in trouble. I'm sure everyone here would understand, right? But if you have to say this is not okay. Yeah, hang on. If you have to before you send a post, if you say please don't ban, it gives the same energy as I don't mean to be racist. I don't want to, or not to be racist. If you have to clarify with that, maybe don't do it. Don't say it. Second, my wife is correct. She found the spiciest book that we own. It is Hero's Feast. And I will read you an excerpt from it real quick. That was not helpful. Please don't shoot me, but God, you look ugly. Yeah, that's helpful. Alright. From Silvery Moon to Sharn? Yep. Variations of this classic loaf, sometimes referred to as Alm. There's no L in that. Alm Blackbeard. What? Are plentiful. But most agree that this baked treat is at its best when crafted with sweetness, the sweetest, strongest molasses. There you go. There's an excerpt. Preheat the oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. If you want to know non-freedom units, gonna say that that's about 150. With a rack in the middle of the oven, butter and flour, an 8.5-inch woohoo by 4.5-inch loaf fan, and tap out the excess. There you go. Very spicy book. Although, hang on. While I am still making this joke, still committed to the bit, can we appreciate the art on this? Like, this is pretty solid art. Like, look at that. It's a pretty legit book, honestly. Like, it's good. The official D&D cookbook. They have more than one out now. We make like 3 recipes from it, if I'm being honest. They're all good. Just some of them are not quite. Got to dip for now. All right. Oh no, we're done. We're done with the bit. Okay, thank you. You can have that back. All right, bloke. You have a good one. If we're still running back and forth, you know we haven't found shiny. So I don't even have the friends to play D&D with, and even if I did, I would probably do. Hey, so I've talked about it with my table before. So I'm the DM for a group that includes my wife, some college friends, and the guy. One of our players, I was the best man at his wedding. Like we're all pretty close, right? Sometimes they do some really dumb things, and I have to pivot. I have never learned to steer better than in the moment when they pick up the bomb And I have to figure out how not to kill them while still punishing them enough to where they don't do it again. So I feel you, but sometimes when you know they're gonna do something stupid, you just let them do it. You're like, here, I'm gonna let you. And occasionally you use that to further the plot. Furthering the plot, very helpful. We've got one player in particular that he comes up with the craziest ideas, but he also pushes the party to do more than they probably would without him. And that's very helpful for me, because I just have to dangle, like, it's not even a plot hook. It's barely a plot thread. It's like a breeze, right? Just a little whisper on the breeze, and he's like, boom, locked in, let's go. You know? Very helpful. Very helpful. Also, fun little story on that. You saying you would kick the bomb. I played in a game. I was not the DM, I was playing. And every time one of the characters touched something, it always went bad. It would cause, a spell would go off, or, oh, the item was cursed. And so he was like, my character, stop attuning to stuff before I identify it. Let me identify it, figure out what's going on with it, and then we'll figure out what to do with it. He was like, fine. So we walk into this room, and there is an orb, like a magic glass orb, sitting on the ground next to a turned over chair. And so I was like, interesting. And then I was like, no one touch it, I will identify it. So I walk over and I touch it and it explodes. As soon as it was touched, it explodes. I go to identify it. My character got vaporized. Took like 200 some odd points of damage and just got vaporized. It was hilarious. I was crying laughing. And it turned out that it was actually we were doing a pre-written module, heavily modified, but still pre-written. And in the module, it's like, hey, if someone picks it up and dies because of it, they get teleported to the ethereal plane, and they can work on... They can do stuff, and then at the end of the arc, they can come back if they wish. It was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. My character did come back. There were a couple of times I regretted it. And then, again, my character, trying to check something, went to identify a crown, went mad, and almost killed the party. It was fun. They killed him, and I got to play a new character. And I'm never, like, super broken up about when a character dies. So, in bringing him back, you could no longer explode, because they stabilized the thing. So, couldn't happen. But he came back, with a skeletal hand, because, like, that's the hand he touched the thing with. So, instead of like a normal hand, it was all like skeleton-y, which was pretty cool. And the DM let me change subclasses. Let me change. Yes. He let me change subclasses as like you experienced a traumatic event and want to not die next time. Which was also pretty cool. DM was pretty awesome. I had to stop playing with them because it took me like 45 minutes to drive out there to play with them. I really liked the group, but yeah, having an hour and a half trip both ways, and one of those trips was at like 9 o'clock at night, driving wasn't the issue. It was getting up at 5, getting to work at 5:30 in the morning the day after, because that's what I do. I get to work at 5:30, and then my boss is cool. So as long as I put in my 8 hours and I get my work done, I can leave. So I get in at 5:30 and I leave at 1:30, which is why I can stream so early on Friday. Shout out to my boss. He doesn't watch these, but I'm shouting out to him anyway. Yep. Cyber, do you stream? I feel like you mentioned that you do. No? Am I crazy? I swore you mentioned that you do. Clearly I am crazy. Well, this is now an awkward conversation. That wonderful moment when you think someone does something and you're like, yeah, you know. They're like, no. What are you talking about? And then you have to play it off like you're not a complete idiot. Very awkward, but still funny. The worst thing, I think, that you can experience as, like, a normal person, just doing, like, day-to-day things, is when someone, like, you see someone, and you're like, hey, and you introduce yourself, and they go, yeah, we met last week, and you're just like, excuse me while I go clean out my desk and never come back to this office. I do have the shiny charm, right? Also, we are over an hour, so... I mean, yeah. I struggle a lot with names. I can recognize people. I'm horrible with names. To the point that I help out with the college ministry from time to time. And we went on a trip, right? So I was a driver, bunch of college kids in a van, in a bus, and we drove. Cool thing. Anyway, it was like a 4-day trip. I could not remember one of the girls' name for the entire trip. Every time I tried to get, I was like, I have to get her attention. I had to call out to the person next to her and hope that they both turned, and I could be like, hey, we gotta go that way. It was awful. It was bad. I did it to one of the guys too, but that one wasn't as bad because you just be like, hey man. Like, what am I supposed? Hey woman. It doesn't work as well, you know? The struggle of being an introvert that is very content. Chilling. Sorry, it just, did that Pyro just have unnerve? I think the documentation's wrong. Because according to it, I don't think blah, 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 blah. Yeah, according to this, female Pyro cannot have unnerve. It gets rivalry, moxie, and adaptability. It gets moxie instead of unnerve. Huh. I don't even know what to do here now. Like, what do we... Alright, we're gonna take a break from the shiny hunt real quick. And we're gonna go get Dragon Claw. And then come back. Is this a super balanced team? Probably not. Am I overly concerned about a random trainer on Route 13? No. That's why. Huh. I didn't bring a flamethrower. That's embarrassing. Thankfully, I am using a... I don't get a... no, I do get Eruption. Never mind. Thankfully, I'm using Scorching Sands, which has a higher burn rate than Flamethrower, because... You know... I think I'm just not smart enough to understand lowering the attack of the special attacker. Huh. I think this girl might go places. Why did you not throw that out first? It's in the sun, so it probably wouldn't have done that much. It has Rock Tomb. What are we referring to specifically with the Rock Tomb? Are you talking about Typhlosion? Not Eevee? Oh, you're saying it used Charm because it saw Rock Tomb, and it probably couldn't have hit anyway. This thing can do something weird, I know it. I just don't know what. It doesn't get Mirror Coat, does it? I think it could counter, but not Mirror Coat. When the sun is always shining. Because it melts the steel. Also, it's at 57. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize they changed it to level 30 during the day. I thought it was just friendship during the day again. Click final, damn it, I friggin' dare you. Yeah, I just had to scan to make sure. Because if it had like a sash, that could have been bad. That is not Dragon Claw. That is Future Sight. I am shook. I thought I was getting Dragon Claw. I already have Dragon Claw. I'm just stupid. At least it was a decent break. You know, a short break. Yeah, Future Sight is still good, but see, on Route 13 you get Future Sight. You don't get Dragon Claw until Route 14, and I just can't read. apparently. Yeah. I mean, I will say that so on Route 15, there is a boss trainer that protects a TM, and I was like, ooh, I bet that TM's really good. What is it? It's Hydro Pump. Why would I fight a boss trainer for Hydro Pump? No. No. Yeah, Scald exists if you want higher damage than Scald. You have Surf. If you're a Pelipper, or you have some way to set rain, you have Weather Ball. There we go. I was like, something happened to the speed up. I could tell it was lagging. And some water types have water spout. Water spout can be hit and miss, right? Like, because although by the time you're not clicking water spout, I imagine Skull is going to get the job done. You're right. Grassy Glide is really good to have. Did I pick up Rising Voltage? Well, even if I did, like, what even gets Electric Surge that's helpful? Dedenne, Pincurchin, and Tapu Koko. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things. So, I really don't know which one's more helpful. Probably Dedenne. Is Dedenne better than Pincurchin? It's not part fairy. Guys, I think Rhyme is going for the longest shiny hunt record now. I'm gonna check to see if that is limited to twice. Supposedly ads are playing. I don't see ads. Probably move that so I can actually see if they're shiny or not. It's so hard to find shiny time now. Do I need to increase the cost of shiny time? Yeah, 4 max for viewers. So this is our 4th one. So that's per day, of course. I might put a cooldown on it. Like, time-wise, like maybe once an hour. Although, to be fair, wouldn't really help right now. All right. Oh, I see. For half a second, I thought Rhyme started a prediction, and I was like, can he do that? I feel like our shiny luck is either like really fast or it takes forever. Like there's very little in between. Is there a alignment? Does the game put a limit on shinies per day? That'd be really annoying. I don't know how you would even do that. It'd be very strange. All right. This is kind of going crazy. I feel like I've looked it up before. What gets magnet pole? Magnet pole. Beldum? That's very random. Huh. Nose pass, Probopat. Yeah, nose pass, Magnemite, Beldum, specifically Beldum, not Metagross or Metang. A Alolan Golem, again, not the other two either. And Meltan. Very odd. Okay, I'm actually gonna look this up. How does one evolve Meltan? Oh, just with a metal coat. Okay. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, it would be funny if I just hopped on Seaglass. See how many shinies I can hunt before you... Dude, it's crazy right now. Like, we are definitely over odds by a lot. Because, the odds are 6 in 4,096? Right? Like, we are way over odds right now. Because we have the shiny charm. I don't know what they are in sea glass. Find out. Emerald. Shiny. Where did the shiny? What are the shiny odds? Standard, it looks like. Drop? No, sorry, 1,096. Oh, really? A lot better. So, base rate, shiny charms have the way higher odds boost. That was helpful. So, base odds are 4,096. One charm brings it down to 1 in 683. 2 drops it down to 1 in 372. That's a really weird number. Okay. So, yeah. Interesting. We re-roll the shiny chance 3 times. Interesting. You know what I haven't... Sorry, you saying sea glass and shinies for some reason just made me think, I haven't played Emerald Rogue in a while. That could be interesting. We could do that. Would be very interesting. How do we think Twitch plays Emerald Rogue would go? Could probably do it. Set it up Saturday through. I think it would be interesting, especially just because like everything changes, right? So like, how do you... Oh man, that would be hard. And just let you guys go through and play each run. I might get you into a run. I mean, yeah, they beat. So the problem I think with Super Mario Mon, I think it's a different beast. Because if you lose in Super Mario Mon, you just go back to the Poké Center, right? Like, oh guys, come on, like, do better, right? If you lose to the E4 in any Twitch plays Pokemon, you go back to the Indigo Plateau Poké Center, and then you go back through. If you lose an Emerald Rogue, you go all the way back to the start. I'd be interested. Twitch. Rogue. I'll be darned. Yeah, so apparently someone did it. Lo and behold, it was Alpha Red. I thought it was an original. Oh no! Sorry, for a split second. Yeah, so the thing that keeps getting me is the, like, I'll be like, oh, shiny. And then it's just the sun, or it's the sun plus Oricorio's Cry. That has happened a couple of times as well. I think that this is the wrong size. Is it? Something's not right here. Nope. That. Oh, hang on. There we go. That was weird. My, Yes. The sun is shiny. You are not wrong. And every so often you get a super shiny. It's called an eclipse. Or where it's like red when it's rising or falling. Setting. Sunrise or sunset. There we go. Rising or setting. Falling. What is this? Majora's Mask with a falling moon? Anyway, yeah, apparently Alpha Red did a suddenly idiots suddenly have their vision turn shiny. Sorry, the two suddenlies really threw me off there. Yeah, so it looks like Alpha Red did in fact do, but this looks like old Emerald Rogue. So new Emerald Rogue would be interesting. I think it would be interesting. Anyway, I might set that up. Twitch plays Pokemon Light would actually be hilarious. That would be funny. Anyway, Um, yeah, so I saw a thing about how, like, looking at an eclipse is really bad. Like, worse than just looking at the sun. Because it, like, your eye, your brain, I guess, registers that there is something in front of the sun. There's a dark object there. So it tries to see what that dark object is. So it, like, looks harder. And then, lo and behold, it's just letting more light into your eye and destroying your cornea. And I was like, oh, that's fun. We're actually in an area. It was kind of wild. There were 2 eclipses pretty back to back. I remember one in college. And people were like really excited about it. And then, I think it was, maybe it was this last year. I think it was like last fall, maybe. There was another eclipse and we were in like, we weren't in the path of totality, I don't think. It was like really dark. We were like 90%. And because of that, like town, everywhere around town was kind of crazy. It, like hotels were booked up. All of the Airbnbs were booked solid. You could not find anywhere to stay during those couple of days. It was wild. Meanwhile, people were freaking out because apparently eclipses mean the world is ending to some people. Why are we still looking for a shiny, guys? I'm going to be honest. I might even take a Simisear at this point. I actually don't want a Simisear. We already have a Simisear. Shiny one. Do 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 do. I don't know. Oh! We got one. We got him, boys. Very pink. Is that the normal shiny? That was rude, Magmar. I don't think that's the normal shiny. Oh, no, it is. I'm just dumb. Okay, cool. I just loaded up Seaglass. We're just gonna try a Dusk Ball, see what happens. That was forever. I actually wonder if the Flash Fire affected it. I don't know why it would, but I wonder if the Flash Fire canceled out the shiny charm. I don't know how it checked shininess. What does this thing have? I feel like Fire Punch hits like a freaking truck, right? In the sun. Magmar's catch rate is pretty bad. Sunny Day, Lava Plume, Fire Punch, Infuse Ray. Let me pull up my calculator real quick. Explosion, Hisui, Magmar. I am 76. You are 48. We are in Sun. I don't think I have an item on. I get like a useful one. Oh, I've got an expert belt. That's definitely going to affect things. Yeah, that's a problem. It's too strong. I don't know. Because it can't do anything. If I had a fire move, it might be worth trying. But I probably have flamethrower. And at this point, I've got flash fire boost too. Thank you. I'm just curious if it was cooked by a flamethrower. Oh yeah. Solid. I need a fire lady. I think Ember? Have I already used that one? Ember's one of the Justice League members. Not the founders, obviously, the ones that everyone cares about. Woo! We did it! We made it out! I don't know why I flew here. Don't need to be. Oh, yeah, I do. Ooh, hang on. Does that have a flame body? Why are you two over here? I never nicknamed that Charmander, apparently. Do you have flame body? Perfect. There we go. So much faster. Squirtle. Alright, I don't remember what I named this. I don't think I did. Boy. Frick. We'll go Aqua Lad. I tried to type on my keyboard. Aqua Lad. There we go. All right. I need a Blastoise, right? So, do not need a Squirtle. Don't need Water Pulse. Don't need Bite, that's fine. Okay. Here's all the shinies I have in the main file so far. Yon Mega, interesting. Butterfree, Beautifly, Dustox, solid. Did you get those from Wormpulse or did you catch them as is? I'd be more impressed with catching them as is. Or catching Wormpulse. Dang it. Numel, Poliwhirl, Quillfish, Gligar, Magikarp, Magnezone. Swampert. Impressive. I could have kept Detect. There we go. Not my starter, by the way. Randomly found in the Safari Zone. Oh, that's cool. I was going to ask about that. Did you reset for shiny starter? Actually, are your starters in Sea Glass? Are they, the normal Gen 3? For some reason, I was thinking they were different. Okay. I don't know why. I thought they were the Johto starters for a second. Okay. Now I can set the level cap. Blastoise, Arrow. Garchomp. You. Oh, and Azu. Because my fairy types are Azu, I think. Do I have another fairy? I don't think so. Have I ever had another fairy? No. Oh, I could go Poplio. I could go Primarina. It's a fairy. It does what I need it to. It's actually faster than... I'm going to be honest. I forgot Primarina was a fairy type. Does it get Moonblast? I'm sure it does. It's Liquid Voice too. And Aqua Jet. Not that that's super helpful, but... Yeah, that's what I was like, hang on. Hyper Voice is better Surf. Because it doesn't hit my ally. Play Rough. I'm sure it learns Ice Beam, right? Which is just better than... Yeah. Just better than Ice Punch. Question is it better against the it's a water type. Of course it gets Ice Beam. Is it... Its defense is actually better, isn't it? Hang on. No, its defense is slightly worse. Wait, that's Arrow. That's... Frick. There you are. Its defense is slightly worse, and its HP is lower. But it's faster. Hits considerably harder, even with doubling the stat. Well... Yeah, I think even with doubling the stat. It's really close. I don't think speed matters. I'm gonna stick with the Azu for now, because that's what I planned around. And I just don't want to remap. Just don't want to do that. So there we go. We're just not doing that. But that is good to note that we have that option. Also, can I find silver in this game, or is that like a post-game thing? The only reason I ask is because I know Giovanni talked about it, and now I'm curious. Blastoise is clean. Arrow. I'm gonna... Hang on, I'm gonna shuffle my party just a little bit so everything's in the order that it is in the counts. A little easier to move around then. Alright, Garchomp. Needs to drop speed a lot, like 200. I haven't played post-game. That's fair. Drop defense entirely. Attack actually needs to go up. So start there. So attack stays, drop defense entirely. Speed needs to drop by like 200. Okay. And then that should be all that Garchomp has to reduce. Yep. Alright, Azu is probably all sorts of jacked up. I only had attack on it. So I need 224 attack. And the rest would be defense and HP. Probably focus more on defense. So I'll drop HP by 100. No. I drop speed. I drop HP. By I think 200, and then it might work out. I'll have to play around with it. Because I need 224 attack. So I can only have like 30 something HP. I'm just gonna drop it all the way down. So defense will be high. I can leave that one, but speed I have to drop. All right. Arrow is next. Attack. 50. Defense 0. Special attack 8. In normal mode? He has a rematch? Oh, is that post game? I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's in doubles. Oof. Speed's at 100. Okay, you're good. Typhlosion. Does need HP. Whatever the others are in, I need to drop 40. Does it have Aurora Veil? Weird. Yeah, that was... I don't think Mina had any. Just easier to guarantee. Alright, Carnivine's going full bolt. I think I have all the stuff for that. I will need more stuff. And irons. Okay. Probably should have stopped and grabbed more rare candies. You... Mega Abomasnow, Cali Ice. That makes sense. Kyurem, gross. Sevi Wishy-Washy? That's not a nice type. Dawnfan and Mega Heracross. But he has 2 Mons with Mega Stones. First 3 slots of your party get Frostbite. Oh, that's gross. Why? Oh, we got another ad warning. Why do the first 3 slots get Frostbite? I guess you can set them with physical attackers. So it's not like super awful, but like, why? That's so gross. Guts goes burr, literally. Yeah, that's what I was like. I think that could work. But if it's in doubles, obviously Abomasnow is going to be spamming Blizzard, right? Does Cali Ice... it's as one, never mind. I was like, does it have Slush Rush? Oh, Mega Abomasnow has Slush Rush. So Abomasnow sets the snow and then Slush Rush goes out. After it Megas. That's gross. It is soundproof before Mega? Huh? Did I read that wrong? Oh, I guess it's in permanent snow anyway, right? I might have read that wrong. Oh, it can't... I see. Hidden abilities. Hidden abilities. It's just regular snow? Yeah, okay. I forgot that it can be soundproof into snow warning instead of snow warning into slush rush. To be fair, the normal ability, those are hidden abilities. Hidden abilities are slush rush and or soundproof into the other thing. Normal abilities are the other way. Spadef HP up. I think you're already HP up. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of gross. Also, for some reason, it has HP Ice and Blizzard. Just for when the snow goes down. Why not just run Ice? Oh. Yeah, okay. That's valid. I was like, obviously, it's for this. Why do I need all this damage on Arrow? Eh, I'm keeping it. Looks like ads might be starting up soon. Whoop, that was the wrong button. So I need 100 into speed, and then the rest can go into defense. I forgot what I was looking for. Eight, 9, 10. Okay. That's gross. No fairies. Dumb. I mean, I'm only using one fairy because she only has like one dragon move. Which is also dumb. Looks like ads are rolling, supposedly. Why do I need 224? I assume it's for Dragon Knight. Yeah, so Aqua Jet into Ice Punch always kills. Got it. Yeah. So I need... I'm gonna be honest, I already forgot the number. So it's at 60. That's 6, right? I need 23. 6, 7, 8. 3. I'm gonna double check that so I don't overwrite it. Yeah, I have it as careful in my calc. Doesn't make sense. Gonna leave it impish. Oh, because initially I was gonna have it try to eat the... I understand. Sorry, I was just talking about why the calc is weird. I've got it listed as a careful Azu because I was gonna see if it could counter the Magirna, but I don't need it to. So 180. So I need 196. I think if I do the speed first and the SPDEF, I can then force the 196. Because Carbos brings me up to 40 flat, and then I think I've got 4 speed wings. Yeah, swift wings, whatever. And then SPDEF. $19 and $20, if I counted that correctly. Bum. Yep. Okay. And then we just a couple of points. Oh, actually, I'm not full on that, am I? I don't even remember what that was at. $190. I need 196. Welcome back from Ad Prison. Her team is Dragapult, Primal, Gross, Dragon Knight, Black Kyurem. Okay. Mega Flapple and Genesect. Can Genesect use a dragon type move? I honestly don't know. I think I just want HP. No, I'll just put it in defense. No, it. Alright, Blastoise, a little more straightforward. Going 252 HP, 130 special attack, and then something. I guess defense. The answer is no. Okay, I wasn't sure. I know it gets like the drives, but I don't remember A, how many there are, or B, what they do other than change the type of Techno Cannon or something like that. Special attack is calcium. I lost count. That was actually moving too fast. They also gave Kyurem Black Ice and Ice Hammer and Dragon Hammer, I see. 120. So I need 11 more. Does Ice Hammer have a drawback? Is it recoil? I don't think Dragon Hammer had drawback, right? Because it was Executor exclusive. Well, here in black, I guess. All right. We do need to do moves. We'll do moves first, then natures. Starting with Blastoise, I think it's mostly just TMs. Because we want Surf. Over Scald. Rapid Spin's good. I want Ice Beam and Protect just in case. Let's see here. The first fight listed in the docs is a back-to-back fight with Professor Oak. That's gross. Taurus Eggy. Megazard X, Gyarados, Mew, and Jolteon. Second team is Pidgeot, Mega Blastoise. Again with the double megas. Flareon, Zapdos, Machamp, and Nidoking. That's gross. I wonder if they get to use both, or if it's just to force you to plan for two, because you don't know which one will come out first. The drawback is -1 speed. Got it. It's like Hammer Arm. Blastoise needs Ice Beam. I don't know where that is. I know it's in here. Also, needs is probably a strong word. I could give it Flip Turn, actually. Ice Beam was for, like, Dragonite. We'll keep it, just in case. Ice Punch. Did I miss it? What number am I looking for? There's a much higher than 0 chance that I just didn't see it. $13. Oof. Oh my gosh. Dude. OBS doing... What do you mean she has an illegal Kyurem? It can't learn... Oh, it can't? So Blaine's not the only cheater. Alright, that completes him. I need Outrage and Earthquake, and that is it. I know you have Earthquake. Do you not learn Outrage naturally? Hang on. There's no freaking shot, right? Okay. It's only by breeding. The more you know. If Garchomp was the one dragon that couldn't learn Outrage, you were going to hear me scream. Yeah, no, I knew it didn't get D-Dance, and I still kind of think that they did that on purpose. They were like, oh, hang on. Huh. Maybe we shouldn't give it that. I think that was very calculated. Azu needs Ice Punch. Aqua Jet. I think I got rid of Aqua Jet. TM 101. I mean, you could also just not give Cynthia's Garchomp D-Dance, but I would give them a lot more credit for that. Like, oh, they didn't give it, they didn't give it D-Dance. That's really smart of them. But then they made Zacian. So... And Urshifu. That just ignores a major factor of VGC. So... Instant Intimidate. Honestly, of those 3 listed, I think that is the worst offense. Like, giving Urshifu just the natural ability to ignore Protect is insane. And not just one, both of them with a guaranteed crit move each. That actually makes it worse. U-turn, dual wing beat, rock blast. I need to change out for slide. It's like TM75 or something like that. $80. My bad. Is it as bad as... That's a good question. Giving a Pokemon essentially, right, Moxie essentially and Unnerve is really good. I don't know how many strats really got affected with that. I feel like a lot of people don't use berries in VGC. Faster than Zacian and yeah. The 120 base spread 100% accurate stab move is insane. Right? Like, Glacial Link. Like, Kyogre and Groudon have a really, they have really strong spread stab moves in Precipice Blades and Origin Pulse, but they can miss. They're like 90 accurate, I think. I might be wrong on the accuracy. I know they're not perfectly accurate. 85. Oh, even like that's even more to my point. That's not... Nope. So unlike Zacian... Well, yeah, so... Zacian... I think it was actually detrimental for them to Dynamax, wasn't it? Because then their moves were no longer spread, I think? I might be wrong on that. Might be wrong. Yeah, but most of the time they ran... Right, most of the time they were running those because they were spread moves. Although, most of the time you run a spread move like that so you can avoid Protect, and I guess Dynamaxing also just avoids Protect. Giga Impact. No, thank you. Alright, we'll do items real quick. So... Lefty's number 1. Lefty's number 2. Of course, Lefty's number 3. Choice Scarf. Aerodactylite. Okay. Natures. That was the wrong person. We went lax so that we bait specifically Naga Natal. Garchomp is adamant. That one's easy. Right there. Yes, I did know that, and I remember hearing it and going, there's no way, and then I Googled it, and I was like, oh, okay. I think that one's gonna get removed, kind of like how, what's the, LGM? Or was it BHM that could learn, TM51 Steel Wing? And then had it removed immediately in the next gen. Yeah, there it is. I forgot which mon I was changing. I remember it being TM51 because people were like, "Oh, it's because it's got the, it's an alien. It's Area 51. Haha, funny." And then they removed it the next generation, and it was like, nah, they definitely just messed up. Oh, got it. I was like, why am I dropping my defense? So I always bait Earthquake. Was it not removed until Gen 8? Oh. My bad. I thought they got rid of that immediately. I think I'm gonna go Impish. I had it as bold. But okay, I did set. Couldn't remember if I set Carnivine. Running here. Techno Blast. That's what it was. We'll learn Toxic Spikes. How does this thing learn, You mentioned Body Press earlier. I don't know if we ever actually use it, but this is mostly a Baitmon anyway, so... TM number... 115. Okay. I mean, I'll teach it Stockpile. Oh. Huh. Stockpile, Toxic Spikes, Body Press. Over bind. Because it's bind. Bind is such a bad move. Like, yeah, it traps, but 85 accuracy is so awful. Alright. Going through the list real quick. We got Leftovers with Levitate, a Bold Nature. Well, not Bold Nature, but whatever. Really, one-time bind is semi-usable. 2 Gen 1 is awful. We don't talk about Gen 1 bind. Moves are good. Typhlosion, Protect, Scorching Sand, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower, great. We got Flash Fire, Gentle Nature. I actually forgot to confirm actual numbers here. Yeah, we're good. And even then, it was only you only use it because the Mon, yeah, didn't get wrapped. Export, import, import. All right, Aerodactyl is 76, 281. Good. And then I can swap it back to the Mega Arrow set that I just made that's identical. Okay, Azu to 157 is fine. Defense is significantly higher. Hang on. Okay. One's across the board. With lefties, careful nature. Wait. Why did I make you careful? I should have made you impish. Oh, dumb. Okay. Impish. I do need to watch out for D-Knight E-Speed. Just got to keep that in mind. Probably do Aqua Jet first to break, and then Ice Punch. I will take 2 hits, potentially. But that's better than having to take a +3 E-Speed. Actually, we eat that too. So maybe I do Ice Punch and then Aqua Jet. Well, no. So initially my plan was Ice Punch and then Aqua Jet because Ice Punch does have a roll to kill. So if it kills, great. If not, we clean up with Aqua Jet. But then I thought, oh wait, that has E-Speed. So it's gonna depend. Do we switch in on a Dragon Dance, or do we switch in on a Fire Punch? You know, or an E-Speed itself is what's gonna really determine that. Assuming we even have to use Azu, because the real plan is to use this guy. With a Choice Scarf, he is fast. He has been EV trained to be faster than a +1 Dragonite. Huh? Apparently I lied. Yeah, so that was actually the issue. The whole issue started with the fact that if Naganadel gets baited first, we can't click Outrage. So that's why we don't just have Outrage, we have Earthquake. So if it does switch to Magearna, it loses over half of its health. If it doesn't switch, it dies. Dual Chop? At least for D-Knight. Dual Chop would work, but I need Outrage. I could drop Crunch. Yeah, you're right. I need outrage for gouging fire. Outrage is the only thing that takes out gouging fire. I'll check dual chop. Dual chop does not do enough damage. Never does enough damage. Just the way it is. Yeah. No, I agree. It was definitely worth a check. I think this is fine. Although, yeah, because the problem with dual chop is I just can't do anything with it. Like I can't cut through anything else, I don't think. I could bring it. It doesn't hurt, but I lied. It does take out Roaring Moon. So yeah, we'll swap out Crunch for dual chop. We'll see if we click it or not. Aqualad moveset is good, as is... oh, I didn't actually... that matters so much. Yeah, I thought that I had EV'd to outspeed +1 Dragonite. I guess not for some reason. Don't know why I did that. I could also drop Protect. Or like Ice Fang. I think I could Ice Fang. I don't think there's a good good option for, locking into it, but I feel like D-Knight Dragon Dances against Garchomp. Locking into Outrage is a little dangerous, but the only thing that D-Knight doesn't see a kill. What sees a kill is Gouging Fire. And the other thing, Roaring Moon. Okay, never mind. Roaring Moon just sees really good damage. 61%. Dragonite sees 41 max before D-Dance. So. I'll swap Crunch for Dual Chop, and then Aqualad looked good based off of what I saw. Shoot. I think it naturally learns Dual Chop. Yes. We'll grab it. Like I said, just because. And I'll drop Protect because I'm never clicking it because it's, Protect and we're Scarf. Yeah. Could go Dig. I don't really know what to go here. Scorching Sands. Dragon Tail. Okay. Oh. This was not expected. What about Ice Spinner? Stronger? Is it? Oh. Worth a shot. Does Azu learn it? It was way down here, right? Oh, he does. I'm gonna be honest, I never think about Ice Spinner. That actually does make sense now. That might actually guarantee the kill. which would be kind of nice if it did, because that would force it to... It might swap then, because it sees that it dies and doesn't deal, like, any damage. Big brain. Poison jab's not very helpful. Stone Edge, Full Chop, Shadow Claw's not very helpful. I'm gonna... I guess I could do Facade just in case we get burned. You know, like, why not kind of thing. Or if we get poisoned. Sure. Better than Scarf Protect. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was a little odd. But I was like, you know what? We'll let him cook, I guess. Alright. On the road to Viridian City. I don't know if anyone remembers that song from like the early 2000s. Will it? Assuming no burn? Yes. I assume with burn that changes. We shouldn't get burned. But all right. Here we go. There we go. I was about to take a nap. Interesting. I was once a leader in Johto, so this is nothing new to me. Lance's considered to be the world's Dragon Master, but I'm a close second. Of course you are, Claire. She really thinks she's Erica. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, don't you wake up Erica from a nap? In one of the games, if not this one. Alright, here we go. We click. Surf. That was actually really annoying. Now I can't protect. Yay. I think I read the Stealth Rock play. Okay. He saw that I had Protect, so he taunted. I had to read the Stealth Rock play. Because if rocks go up, we're in trouble. Magirna. Huh. This kind of works in my favor, I think. I think it goes Fluor Cannon. It knows I'm faster. Yeah, this should be Fluor Cannon. Yeah. It's Karn here. Shift here. That's fine. Aurasphere is 32%, which is a lot. I don't think I worry about the toxic spikes yet because they're just gonna throw out, yeah, nag. Chickadee, you're faster. You're just letting me get this up, I guess. There's the Fluor Cannon. This is gonna do massive damage. Right now, +2. What could you go into here? I think this is fire. You know, I actually don't have an answer to that. I don't know why I went fluor cannon. But now it's at -2. This thing isn't doing anything. I'm gonna body press once. Okay. I was predicting switch. It's gonna see that it, like, right? It should see that it can't do any damage anymore. That's fine. Where are you switching to? D9. That makes sense. This is actually pretty solid, I think, because that breaks multi-scale. And now we swap to Azu. Yeah, I'll admit it. That was a good call, Cyber. Going whatever. Darn, I forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, so Ice Spinner always kills here. Trying to figure out what they would go into. Maybe Nag? I think they just go for damage though. Yep. Show me Nag. Okay. Magirna's already faster. Fluor Cannon does absolutely stupid damage. I can do this all day. Like, you physically can't stop me. I got 20 stockpiles that I can use here. Fluor Cannon number 1. Excuse me. It's at -2. Am I at... I think I'm at +2, right? I'm at +2. I'm just going to body press. Oh, no. I think I forgot to snooze the ads. There's another Fluor Cannon. It's at -4. We're going to make a little read here. Gonna make a little read. Show me D-Knight. Get red. We Ice Spinner. Dual Wing Beat for chip. Good chip, but chip. Ice Spinner hits. And that was her last EQ immunity. Ah, dang it. Ads. Hmm. Sorry, I'm having to look at this because, yeah, the attack got boosted by photosynthesis, not the speed. So if it gets to +1... Where's my arrow? Gouging fire, +1 speed. Attack. This thing could be a problem. Like, legitimately. If I run it out of EQ and Declaw, then Flare Blitz can't hurt something. Oh, why is Azu at +2? That's not right. What the heck? That explains. I was like, that looked like a lot of damage that Azu can take. Waiting for these ads to be over. Sorry, everyone. So, how much health do I have? I've got 203 health. Which means, assuming a crit EQ, I live a +1 crit EQ. Where's my calculator? 283 divided by 16. 17 health back a turn. So I would have 34. We do live crit EQ follow-up. Alright, so I think this gouging fire wants to D-dance, which is annoying. What I can do is I can play rough first so that I punish the D-dance, and then it has Declaw, Earthquake, and Flare Blitz. Between those three moves, I have 1 mon immune to Declaw, 1 mon immune to Earthquake, and 1 mon immune to Flare Blitz. So what we're gonna do is try that. Azu has done its job. It has taken out... Yeah, it took out Dragonite, which was the main goal. The big reason I bring up the fact that it has D-Dance, and I think it's going to click it, is I can't switch to Garchomp then. But I can play rough. Okay, it does D-Dance as expected. We play rough. Good damage, and we get Lefty's recovery. Now we start counting power points. I am trying to grab paper so I can count power points. It could D-Dance again. If it does, I don't care. However, as of this point, it sees over 50% with Earthquake, and I don't have that much health left. So I think it should Earthquake. So it has Flare Blitz, it has Earthquake, and it has Dragon Claw. I should have done this research earlier, but I didn't. Flare Blitz has a max of 24 power points. That is gross. Earthquake is significantly lower at 16. Dragon Claw, I think, is also 24. Yep. So stalling it out of EQ isn't bad, but Flare Blitz and D-Claw is going to take a while. Just a fact. Well, so here's the problem, right? Well, hang on, let me check my crit situation here. One, two, three, four, five. There are 6 rolls of crit EQ we die to. I will play rough because that is a what? 4. So it has to get the like 1 in 24 and then the 1 in 4. Looking at that, 1 divided by 24 times 1 divided by it's actually 6, right? Dang it. 1 divided by 24 times 6 divided by 16 is 1.5% chance to get absolutely destroyed. I think it's still a good play either way. I think you're right. It's riskier, and we could pivot around and avoid it, but I don't want to be here for 7 years. If it was the initial plan, I would do it, but yep, EQ. Don't crit? It did. Wow! That's bad. Yep, nope, we lose now. I didn't think about that. That was my immunity to Dragon Claw. We lose. He can't. He can't! Because it D-dance. Yeah. +1 Dragon Claw, Protosynthesis attack. There is a very small margin that we live on. Very, very small. I shouldn't have listened. I should have said, no, we're doing it safe and clicking protect. Because after protect, we didn't die. Probably too much. I shouldn't have listened. Top range of Dragon Claw is 204. The only play we have is to go to Romulus and Rock Slide and pray we don't get crit. If we get crit, we wipe, and I blame you for everything, Cyber. I wanted to protect! There's only so much to be thankful for, though, because this was random move, and I can't bait, I can't bait Sludge Wave. What? No, I can't. Oh, that was big. No burn. Okay. Outrage. What I should have probably done there was actually sack Carnivine to get into Garchomp for free. I forgot Magearna was alive! Oh. God. Cyber, I blame you! I thought we had already killed the Magearna because it'd been switching around so much. Yeah, it's not fine. Okay. Naganadel. Naga's dead. This thing already used Fluor Cannon once. I can stockpile. This should have been deathless. It could have been deathless. I can't blame you entirely for the Garchomp, but if I didn't have to steer, we would have been fine. Because what would have happened is Magearna would have gotten baited out against whatever it was, because all three Mons bait Magearna. I did get very unlucky, but I said there is a possibility and we should ignore it. We should protect here. Always play around the crit. I have said it 1,000 times. I have always done it. Why did I not do it now? There is a world that we lose. To be clear, I have risk crits, but that's because I couldn't play around them in some way, shape, or form. Sometimes they're just unavoidable. That one definitely was. Alright, there is a world that we lose, and it is called Ironhead Flinch into Crunch Crit. But he went for Crunch, like an idiot. That's at +3, by the way. That crit did not matter. Oh, because the roaming legends, right? Maybe I have to get to Victory Road. Okay, that brings the death count to 15. Oh, are they? And the badge count up to 8. We're doing not horrible. We have less than 2 deaths per badge. But dang it, that sucks. Azu was really, really good. And, Garchomp, that really sucks. All I can say. Okay. Well, that is, I think that's going to be, that's going to be where we stop. Azu hurts because it was one of my few physical attackers. I have a bunch of special attackers and not a lot of physical. It was also like our third encounter that we got. The Garchomp I could have played better, but I went. Obviously, the Magearna died already. I should have Earthquake. But I thought it died. I thought the last 3 were, for some reason, Nagadale? What? Naganadal. There we go. No, there was. Because I thought the last 3 thought they were the Poison Dragon, Roaring Moon, and Dragonite. And there was a high likelihood that it just swapped to Dragonite on EQ. No, actually, that's a lie. I knew Dragonite died. I thought Magearna died. And that was very bad. That was very bad. I don't know why it sent out Gouging Fire. That doesn't make sense to me. I kind of wish I had made another state, because Gouging Fire made 0 sense. And this isn't the first time that it's done that. Like, it should have been Naganadal. Right? Naganadal saw kill 100% of the time and outsped. I don't know why it went to Gouging Fire. It makes no sense. It didn't see a kill with any of its moves. What it actually saw was, oh, I have one neutral move, one move it's immune to, and a resisted move. I don't know why it did that. Well, it did it once with Chuck, and when I went back, the game glitched, and it used way too many Night Slashes. It wasn't taking away power points. Apparently, this is a thing that happens sometimes with boss trainers. It used like 26 Night Slashes or something like that. Like, a number that it physically cannot use. And so we ran it back, and when we ran it back, it baited correctly. There's something with the AI logic that sometimes it just baits wrong. Made 0 sense. 0 sense. That should have been Naganadal 100% of the time. It's the only thing that saw a kill. I don't know why it didn't go there. Regardless, I should have played rough turn 1, protected turn 2, and then burned out all of their power points. Which would have been kind of rough toward the end, if I'm being honest. Because Earthquake, I had two immunities to Earthquake! I could have done it. Because Arrow and Mina are both immune. Just play rough turn 3. What are you talking about? Like against the... What? No. I would have died. A +2? Let's run that logic back real quick, right? I have a gouging fire at +2 attack and +2 speed, so clearly outspeeding the Azu that had 204 HP. Yes, I remember the number. It was 203. Right? At which point, we clicked play rough and they lost about 40%. Right? So they're sitting at 60. There you go. They're sitting at 60%. Earthquake is dealing at, assuming that they used Dragon Dance, right? Say they use Dragon Dance, we now heal, we would have been at 30. Sorry, I did the math earlier. We would have been at 37. After we protected, right? Or after we play rough again and deal another 40-ish%. So now they're at 20%. That's fine. I'm 90% sure that 309 is not, like, that's more than our full HP. We always die to crit. And even if we didn't get crit, like, no. Even if I get 2 max rolls, I'm only at 90%. And then I Aqua Jet, I guess? Is that what you're trying to say? But you said play rough turn 3. Like, Azu dies against the gouging fire. Even if I max rolled twice, it's only 90%. You wouldn't die to crit. Got it. What I was understanding was not... It was only +1 when it EQ'd. Yeah. So I want to point out that that's what I was saying, is that we should protect, get enough health back, and then EQ, or play rough, right? But now, it's still sitting at 10%, and we still have to stall. Unless we Aqua Jet. But I wouldn't have Aqua Jetted, because that is dangerous territory. Because if we low roll into high roll, or high roll into low roll, Aqua Jet doesn't kill. We take this lesson, and we say, stall if you have to. Because as soon as it's out of EQ, Flare Blitz is nothing. Not entirely true. Flare Blitz still does a lot of damage, but it does a lot less damage. Also, between D-Claw and Flare Blitz, we had a perfect pair. What I mean by that is Azu was immune to D-Claw, so it had to Flare Blitz. And Johnny was immune to Flare Blitz, so it had to D-Claw. Yes, you are correct. I would have to high roll both of them. Right? because this is what? That would have been 55%. 38 is 20 is 17, isn't it? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, that is right. You are correct. High roll into low roll, but I'm not going to take that risk. Right? That it's way too much of a risk. Unless that health bar was red. Right? Because at 17... Oh, it breaks over at 20, doesn't it? Yeah, no. If it breaks over at 20, I'm not clicking that button. Stream says 8.5 hours. Please tell me you haven't been streaming for 8.5 hours. Oh, no, I have been. We've been going at it. We did some shiny hunts. But we are about to sign off. We lost our Azu and a Garchomp, which is a rough way to end it. But if I'm being honest, let's take a quick look at what our let's take a quick look at what our rival has. I don't think, again, it didn't have any reason to D-dance. It was already dealing over 70% of my remaining health. There was no reason to, and I knew that. I want to look at what the rival has, only to make me feel a little better. No, this game seems very aggressive. If it's dealing like 70 to 80% of your remaining health, it doesn't care and it just fires. It almost never solely goes for guaranteed kill. At least in my experience. Except for that one Excadrill. I don't know what was going on with that one. Because it didn't have a good move. So it saw set up, and yeah, no, that was dumb. I will admit that one. So our rival has Staraptor, King Gambit, Sandy Shocks, Azumarill, Sneasler, and Megazard. So I don't think Azu was coming to this fight anyway. Garchomp might have, because it outspeeds Gambit, Sandy Shocks, and Zard. Yeah, I don't know why it was doing that either. That was really strange. I got nothing on that one. That was really weird. So, yeah, I don't think Azu is coming to the rival fight, and Azu requires so much shifting in EVs that it wasn't coming to the E4. There's also a rival fight with Brendan on 23. That Azu's not great for. You know, the Garchomp is definitely more of the like, well, crap. The Garchomp hurts a lot more, and that one was more my fault. I will admit that one. I was so tilted though, and I acknowledge that. I shouldn't have been as tilted as I was. Patience, everyone. Patience is your number one value as a Nuzlocker, along with knowledge and information, and going, hey, I'm immune to a move. Let's go that way. Yeah. We both made mistakes. That sucks. Oh well, time to ban you. Alright, everyone. Well, that's going to be a wrap for us. Thanks for stopping in, Broke. Cyber, thank you for the commentary. JB, appreciate the talk. Same with Strive and Rhyme as always. Hope you all have a great weekend. We will be back on Wednesday, probably doing this, and then probably going to take a short break while I cook on the Elite Four, and you don't have to see me stare at showdown calcs for 7 hours while I try to figure out how to beat that. We'll do some more fun stuff. I will fully unleash the channel points stuff, and you guys can just rain chaos down on me as you will. Beyond that, I don't think we have any announcements for next week, so thank you all for being here. Have a good weekend. It's Mother's Day on Sunday, so remember, if you like your mother, to say, Happy Mother's Day to her, get her a present or something. I don't have a sponsor, so I can't point you in any direction, but that's okay. Anyway, again, have a great weekend. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time.